1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Normal.
10 seconds remaining.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the DreamLeague Season 22 Qualifiers. We're going to be here in the Eastern Europe Regional Qualifiers, myself and Fogged, ready to take you through some of today's action. Fogged, how are you doing? Are you there?
Good morning. Can you hear me? Microphone testing, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no, I hear you twice. I'm sure this is fine.
Twice?
It's fine. We'll
Do you want me
fix
to
this.
mute the link and just be live on the other one? Or?
Why am I hearing you twice, Fogged? We will solve this.
Maybe
The draft is about to begin, so we're going to get the draft on your screen very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Keep talking, Fogged.
Talk, test. Do you want me to mute the link that you sent me? Maybe?
No, it's Fogged. I think it's somebody on Discord. I think you're being picked up twice. Check your microphone on Discord. Or maybe the viewers at home don't hear you twice, and it's all fine. I'm sure they don't.
We'll find out shortly. There's 100 people showing, and they'll be able to hear us. So
we'll figure this out. But for
but
now,
you hear me twice.
Like it. Yes, we're gonna get the draft on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. It has begun. Here we go. Bam. We've got Navi versus Cyber Team.
Dandy.
No. No, but we do have some big names. We have Zayats. Zayats leading
Hell
the
yeah.
squad here for Na'Vi.
got a lot
Side
of
team,
names.
a lot of kind of newer names, newer players that
Yep.
viewers I may not recognize.
Dire team back.
Fog, keep talking. I'm going to try and fix your mic.
Test. Yes. Navi, I think we know a lot of them, right? We got Malady, Nefrit, Melojul, I think Shigetsu. I don't know Shigetsu too well on Navi. I think I saw a little bit of some of their games, but it's like a month ago or something, so I don't know much about them. Side team, I literally know nothing, so yeah, let's learn and let's see what we get from this patch. I see a Pudge ban. It's kind of pog already, so.
Radiant team pick.
Test. Oh my god, Techies for.
I think I fixed it, guys. Behold, one fogged. Fog, speak.
Test.
I fixed it. Yeah, yeah, it's all good. It was the other side that was also picking you up that I thought I muted,
Blaming
but I had
me.
him muted.
Alright.
So it was actually my fault, ladies and gentlemen. It was all my fault. So be sure to send all the complaints to Sir Action Slacks. Anyway, here we go. Just began. As I said, yeah, Techie's been picked up. I've been seeing this in quite a few regions.
Oh, yeah.
And also, you're playing against Zayats, right? So I feel like
Yeah.
this is going to be like you're banning it or you're picking it pretty much straight away. They of course will pick it. Death Prophet. This hero seems pretty
Super
wild.
good.
I think ever since sort of that change, right, where they just made the hero stronger for no absolute reason by making the silence also slow. It's pretty crazy. The hero's already
Yeah.
great, and now it even feels even more fantastic. It's like, well, what is there not to like about having a Death Prophet in your squad? It gives you so much.
Yep, I completely agree. I think the hero's gotten so many buffs over time, right? Even the nuke now does, what, 325 at max? It's like little things build up, so yeah, super good pick. Techies, I love this hero right now. Very good 4 and 5. I'm surprised we didn't see like the Phoenix prioritized more. I think that's the biggest one that I've seen. Phoenix seems to be the best support pick.
Oh yeah, I mean,
So
yeah, it depends if these teams play it, but I mean, who doesn't? All right, so
exactly.
see if that's going to be prioritized early on in the draft. Looking at some of the other bans, nothing crazy. I think some of these heroes we're going to see banned out every game, really, right? Voids kind of get banned out every game. Timber's probably going to get banned out most games. Treant as well.
Yeah.
I mean,
The tanky
all of
heroes,
these,
too.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, Primal and Timber seem to be pretty unkillable in most games still. Oopsie, I think my microphone just popped. Sorry about that.
No, you're all good. You sound wonderful.
I'm good.
We didn't
What
hear
the
nothing.
hell?
So whatever you've done, you made it sound lovely. Razor.
Just dropped my microphone.
Tiny.
Okay.
I mean, he's
So
another
some
hero.
burst.
Yeah.
Yeah, burst early lane. I think they're going for early pressure. I think that's always good. I like burst when you're playing versus DP always. I think some things haven't changed throughout time. Lion, that's the other one, right? I think Lion, Phoenix, some of these supports are just in every game. I like Lion versus Techies too. You have the stun, right? The Impale stops the blast off if you time it properly. And then you have double disable versus Razor, so that can be pretty cool. Cool. A lot of aggression. I think this meta has kind of formed into a ton of fighting early. I don't know if you've felt the same, but
Oh yeah, I've certainly felt it in my own pubs, and I've seen it in the games I'm watching. Lots of action early on, lots of killing, lots of movement around the map. See, Na'Vi, they've actually burnt through all of their bonus time. So, wait, no, that's not true. Yeah, it is true. Yeah, right.
It is true.
Oh no, sorry, they're burning into.
They're doing theirs right now.
They're doing theirs right now.
Yep.
Oh,
So now they kind of have to identify if they want to pick. Probably identify if they want to pick their carry pretty soon, just so you can get the matchup versus the Razor. So probably don't want most of the melees. Okay, so that could be the carry, and very likely will be.
Yeah, I think so. Right. I think so. You're gonna have to have some sort of melee guy that goes in. Ogre Magi. You're gonna do it maybe from the support role, unless we're getting some. No, I mean unlikely, right? It's gonna be what DP offlane, as you say, Lena carry. So support you here. Save the mid pick for last. Here for Na'Vi. But Ogre. How do you feel about the Ogre? Have we seen a lot of Ogre recently? Is this super hot, or do you think this is a bit of a different pick?
Oof, you're asking the wrong person. I'm not watching too much, but I think people are playing it. I think Bloodlust is nice. I mean, you have this carry Lena that's gonna thrive off it anyway, so I don't think it's bad by any means. You're kind of just a bruiser. You're tanking these spells, these burst, Techies and Tiny, trying to get this vision and information for your Lena. So I'm okay with it. I'm not like wow, I don't think it's ever like a wow and Ogre. So it's just kind of
No. All right, side team. What do they got?
But it's
here?
nice. That mobility with Death Prophet Lina, right? They're gonna be zooming with Bloodlust. Sounds kind of nice.
And of course, to give some context, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Eastern Europe regional qualifiers. We've got, I believe, what, 8 teams? 8 teams playing. 3 of them are going to make it through to the Dream League Season 22, where there'll be $1 million prize pool, I believe. And of course, teams will be playing for those EPT points, which are very important if you want to stay sort of in the circuit, get involved in these big events that we have throughout. But Luna, that's a carry I've been seeing a lot. This is the sort of shut down the game in less than 30 minutes carry pick that you want to be going with. And that's what they want to be going with. They want to end this game before this Lina gets too right-click crazy and this Death Prophet becomes too unkillable.
And it's also at least like a range carry, so you're not just getting you're still getting kind of dumpstered, but it's better than most melees versus Death Prophet, because I think like any melee you play versus DP, it's miserable. You know, level 2 Crypt Swarm comes out, you're just getting spammed right-clicked, and you're just getting hit. So this could maybe do better, and it gives you more burst potential. So very burst heavy on Cybe team. I'm a little worried just because the Razor and the Luna, there's not really a great answer to the Lina unless they get good vision and good information with the early blink on the Tiny, so they can just catch her. But we'll see if they can actually do that. Because right now, I feel like this Lina's just got kind of free reign to just sit in the back. DP's been kind of be causing distractions, just running in with Siphons and with Exorcism, so. Let's see. I like that Mars ban. That's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, that gets on top of some of these heroes, as you say, like the Lina, and it's going to do exactly what you say there. They're looking to stop Cybe from getting. Yeah.
Yeah, like you can just split the fight up completely. Like Lina's on one side, you just put the arena. It's not even just to trap the Lina sometimes, but just to split it up because you block all the ranged attacks and stuff. So.
Yeah, and arena's crazy nowadays, right? With the 0.1 second, whatever it is, forming time of the wall. It's basically instant. You know, it's super easy to set up your combo with the spear and get the instant catch. They'll go for the Invoker. Not necessarily someone that's going to get to the backline. I mean, of course, he might do if he goes walking around. But of course, someone that can reach the backlines with his incredible range of his spell casting. You know, you line up a good tornado combo on the Lina. Suddenly, she can't just sort of stand there and fire away, right? If she's got a big meatball raining down upon her.
That's a pretty cool pick, actually. It's good when, like, in the open map, when you're kind of like, you know, sneaking around in your ghost walks and stuff, you can find this Lina. Bit of a fragile lineup, though. Razor's going to have to be their full-out initiating frontliner. Tiny's going to have to get a decent timing on Blink Dagger. So I think the lanes are going to have to be... I think they're like pretty all in on their lanes. At least the side lanes in particular. Mid lane Invoker can kind of vary and grow more, but I'm looking at that off lane, and they need to have success for Cybe team right now for me. But we still have that one last pick for Na'Vi, so...
Oh, and it's the puck.
Oh, my lord. And that hero's left in the pool.
It's a good puck game, right?
It's a good puck game. It's a good puck. That hero's just insane right now.
Okay.
That hero feels really crazy right now.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, Melo's going to be pretty happy with that last pick here for Na'Vi. I mean, I'm interested to see what Cybe do, because we don't know these guys, right? You know, we don't know what they're capable of. I personally don't recognize any of their names unless they've sort of changed nicknames from previous teams that they played on, but I think it's a bunch of up-and-coming guys, right? These are new players, at least at the sort of tier 2 and beyond level. So we'll see what they can do. It's going to be quite a challenge, though. Na'Vi, they have absolutely got some some names that you will be familiar with.
Na'Vi's draft looks... There's so much damage, and this is even more so like emphasizing on like this offlane has to have a good game, because this puck could just run rampant if they don't have proper ways to catch. And yeah, it's kind of going to be mostly up to Tiny. Techie's landing spells on puck is pretty unreliable. Yeah. You have to be a follow-up afterwards. So, all right, this is going to be an interesting one. I think definitely Cybe is on the back foot by quite a bit here. But that being said, if they can do well in these lanes, their lineup does hit a very, very fast timing. So
it does. And maybe instead we get some sort of surprise performance, some outclass in some of the lane matchups. We don't know how good Cybe team could be. This is their time to show it here in the first round of this closed qualifiers for the Eastern Europe region. Right. Let me get a smooth transition going. You ready for this, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, I'm looking.
Bam! Here we go. Into the game. I am observing. I do apologize, but let's go. We've got Na'Vi What do you got?
You were
I've
already in the
what?
game. You went into the game again.
No, look, okay. We had to get the sponsor logos on, all right? You know, it was necessary to have that big transition. Right, we're
We
in.
gotta fight. Oh.
I mean, yeah, this could be pretty bloody.
Oh, this could be brutal.
Oh, the smoke's dispelled.
Oh,
They don't see him, but he sees them. So,
Oh.
side team know. They know, so they ain't going up there.
All right.
I think, yeah. I guess the way that sort of Na'Vi moved around was sort of on the edge, and obviously the Watcher. Actually, no. Did the Watcher see them at all? Did the I don't think the Watcher actually saw. Neither team saw either team, right? They see him now with this wall.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Do you want to go into this if you're side? Or
Hell no.
Nah. I mean, Navi's stepping up. Side's still hanging around. They're going to catch Pro on the Invoker. This Invoker, he's gone. First blood for Shigetsu. I mean,
stayed around. I'm surprised
they knew that they were up there.
I mean, this spot on Dire, I feel like even if you're playing pubs, this is the suicide spot.
Oh,
you know?
no.
The Radiant always traps you here.
That's not a good... Oh, techies. Oh, no, Rain. It's going to be no one. Don't give it to Shigetsu. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, sorry. Melo's in mid, isn't it? No, that could have been worse. Actually, it's still pretty bad. Shigetsu's going to be on the carry, so carry gets first blood. That's going to feel rough for side team. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's Pro sort of... I guess he just didn't expect them to be able to burst him. But, yeah, a bit of an underestimation there from the Invoker. Cost him first blood.
I mean, they did the right thing to scout it all out, too, and everything, right? That they had the information. They stepped a bit too far up. And now the thing is, too, is Techies is low health. So overall, about helping your Luna top, it might have even been... I mean, I wouldn't say it's better or worse, but it's not great that your Techies is sitting at 200 HP to try to protect your Luna now in laning phase. So repercussions of the laning phase will definitely come into play. Or at least at the start.
Well, let's see. I mean, which lane do they sort of have their best effort in, would you say, early on side team against Na'Vi?
That's a great question. Honestly, it's like I would have said perhaps maybe bottom, I guess, but now that there's a first blood, it's going to be a bit more difficult. And there's an Ogre. So I feel like Ogre just stands in bodies. But I'd still probably say bottom.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a great job here on this bottom lane. Like, they're just completely zoning these two right back. A lot of harassment done there by Malady and Shigetsu. Not an easy lane.
Lanes on Na'Vi. Yeah.
Now we'll see how well Pro can do in this mid matchup against Melo. So far, I'm seeing a bit of an edge here for Melo.
Invoker should be able to hold his own overall, at least in the laning phase. Another stun hits bottom.
I mean, this is not getting any easier for these two, Class and Sunset. How are they doing on the regen? Just one tango left. But, you know, on the each of them, I mean, there's still mana to play with from Shigetsu. So
nice.
Another sort of combo laid down, and they're going to get completely held back on that bottom lane.
Yeah, it's a bloodlust onto the Lina, and she's just a turret already at this point. Blades of Attack finished up from that kill from the first blood, so hitting very hard onto this Razor. They're out of regen.
Yeah, I mean, this just feels like a super nice safe lane hero to play against the Razor off lane.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you got a melee support, right, frontlining like this.
100%. You always, I mean, this has been kind of a story forever when you're playing versus Razor, right? Get yourself one of those range scores. This probably is the best since it's the furthest range score. Carry, that is. Another stun catch spot. It's just providing free farm, though.
Yeah, he's not missing a creep here, Shigetsu.
No.
He's getting them all. And Class not quite able to keep up. Only half the CS that this safe lane Lina has so far. Already starting to see a bit of a gold lead build up for Na'Vi, just 2-3 minutes in.
I don't know if mid should be this one-sided, but it is rough already here for Pro. Melo is pretty much getting every single CS. 6 on the Invoker.
Well, there was always a chance this would be a bit of a rough one, as we say. You know, Na'Vi, some established players, some veterans even so on the team. And Side team definitely coming in as the challengers on this one.
I really like the way that Na'Vi set up the side lanes, right? It's very difficult to punish these heroes. You have the Lion with a Death Prophet who's already pretty unkillable. Techies can't really look to ever blast off because you can time the stun as the Lion to save. And bottom is just a super safe lane. You know, you've got an Ogre bodying for a Lina who got first blood, a Falcon Blade stun. So
I mean, Pro's got to be careful in the mid. It's getting close to where Melo might be able to burst him, right?
thinking about it.
I mean, a couple more right clicks, and if Mello wants to go for it, he could. Pro's got to be super careful. As this lane is not getting any easier for the Invoker.
Maybe top Zayat to use the stun.
Oh, that is going to be him going down. We'll see if Nefrit cleans up anything in return. He'll be able to take down Rain Prince on the techie. So 1 for 1. Over in the mid, Mello. Been caught by the cold snap. I mean, next round of cooldowns, I think Mello's definitely going to go pro. He's only got really 1 stick charge to rely on as his defense. If he does get jumped by the puck. Level 3 orb. That's a heavy amount of burst. Pro's going to be fine for now. See back up on the top.
Pinging. He's like, they're like pinging for it, but they're not going to make a move. They're smashing these lanes. Razor and Tiny are actually getting a little bit of harassment, but it doesn't matter. He can't get invested on class on this Razor. He's been sitting between 10 and 12 CS for the last, 2 or 3 waves. Maybe even more than that.
Yeah, and just the kill potential if this Lena's only going to continue to rise.
Yep.
Shigetsu.
Squish. Very squishy heroes, and we did say from the draft already there was definitely concerns. If this Lina's given a good start like this, how are you going to get to her? In particular, if you don't have that early blink dagger or early laning phase advantage. Let's see what they look to do.
I mean, obviously we're pro on the Invoker. Maybe once he's got his kind of vessel done, he can start making moves, but that's still going to be a while away.
Cool. This is good. Double move onto the mid. They have ways to set up onto Mello with the Techie's blast off.
Let's see if they get him. They've got to get him with the combo. There's the avalanche set up. Toss into the silence. Oh no, it's not quite there. Mello's able to jump out. He's going to be okay, and they're not going to be able to have enough lockdown to control him.
Usually when you do these type of ganks, you want to like wait for the puck to use an orb or something like that, right? I guess they just wanted to go for it. It's right before Power Rune, so you put Mello low, and you should be able to secure that one. Maybe that's their idea. But now, side lanes are open, so top, they're going for it.
Straight away. Zayats and Nefrit, they're going to look to make a move on towards lane. And they have him. Yeah. So an unfortunate move there from side. 2 supports heading over to mid. They don't get the kill. It leaves their side lanes vulnerable.
You go for a risky type of gank like that, your side lanes are going to get punished by some of these better teams, so right away. Luna goes down. Lanes, these lanes are devastating already. Nefrit's getting close to 6. The CS overall, the differential is just massive.
That's not going to be easy. I imagine as well a game where, trying to go for Mello, but it's going to be all right. And does also have a bit of backup. Melody in the area.
That was decent by Pro. That was Mello's raindrop kind of saved him. It didn't fully save him, but it was a good attempt there from the Invoker.
That's going to force Mello to back off. At least get the refuel with... well, actually, the bounty rune's gone. So, might have to make a trip back to base. And also, it doesn't look like any of his supports are going to be dying soon. So, no refilling of the bowl. Yeah, he's going to have to head back, fuel up, and get out there. You imagine he will just return towards the mid, or is there any opportunity to get out with his Dream Coil on one of the side lanes at this point? Is it not necessary?
Probably not. I don't think it's necessary right now. Nefrit's like kind of bodying top, mids, or bottom's doing fine too. They're leaving the Ogre mid though, so maybe he is going to look to just really pressure top with Exo. Definitely a possibility, but he'll just go back mid. The move that they did there, it actually did catch the Invoker back up nicely. So 36 last hits now on him. So,
yeah, good recovery.
Your side lane suffered, but good recovery from him,
See if Malady wants to hang around too much around this mid.
They got a smoke coming out. No, they just have a dust. Looks like they want to kill this Invoker.
I mean, how easy is that for them to do? Level 7 on Pro, he's got level 100 HP. If they pop the dust going with the Dream Coil, do these 2 heroes do enough damage? I mean, either way, it looks like Saib's prepared for it.
Yeah, they're very ready. And no, he needs to be on like the enemy hill. Techies.
They're going to drop the coil for it. A bit of a slower pace start, so happy to drop the big ults. At least just the one there to secure the kill.
Okay, so interesting. We're starting to see a bit of a playstyle. Oh, bottom. Almost dies just to the Lina. Close. We're starting to see a bit of their playstyle, though, right? They sacked their side lanes a bit. I think they couldn't really make moves anyway, and they helped out the mid. And now, let's see what Pro can do to make the moves to help his team back out afterwards. So,
he might have a decent shot at this. The Tornado, the Cold Snap. Plasma Field coming in as well. Shigetsu's going to turn. Will land the Light Strike Array, and that will keep him safe. Not quite enough damage.
Nice try.
Shigetsu's just going to get a little shaken up. Top lane, Na'Vi, they'll get on with the push. Doesn't look like they'll even have to commit the exorcism for this one. They've got the three of them here. Malady and Zayat setting up just in case anyone from Cybe team comes to try and take down Nefrit.
And the Dream, of course, since you're playing, I mean, you're playing with a full magic damage roster, but it's also the most broken item in the game right now. The Veil, right? So Nefrit's going to just be able to rush this Shiva's Veil, and it's so good with their lineup. Everybody has all this magic damage. Everybody thrives off this stuff. That's going to be big.
Getting that early tower. Pro, he's continuing to hunt around on this bottom half of the map. Okay. Trying to see if he can trip up the Lina. Get that first turn charge.
It is their best way of like ganking and getting on top of that Lina, right? And you're giving space to, I mean, it's a long ways away, of course, but giving space to Sunset to try to farm. He does need it.
And look at this.
They're going again.
He was ready. Try and bait in Shigetsu and Malady to make for a play onto Glass, but Pro interrupts it. And in fact, numbers being brought down here by Cybe. They've got 4 of them right now in this bottom area.
Yeah, cool. Now look at it, just consistently playing in the Ghost Walk, so just literally looking for plays non-stop to try to make some space for Luna. Back over towards the
10-minute power rune. Is it going to be down the bottom? It's going to be up top. So Mello. That one secured for himself. Looking for a bit of a wraparound. This could catch them by surprise. Nefrit and Zayat.
This is a strong one.
They're going to pop the Ghost, start going for the tower, and start potentially going for kills. They've got the Dream Coil down onto Pro. The Invoker Core. They'll finish him off. And they'll also, by the looks of it, get Ryan as well. With the Siphon from Nefrit. Fire Blast thrown out. Malady does go down. But with his dying blow, will set up for Nefrit to get the triple kill. A huge rotation there from that top lane. 3 kills for the Death Prophet. And a tower to boot as well by the looks of it 10 minutes in this mid lane.
Pretty much perfectly done. They take top tower, save Exo, come mid, wrap, bait them in a little bit. You kill 5 position, but Ogre laughs his way to the bank. Yeah, pretty much perfectly done there. And standard itemization, I think we're seeing. Melo's just going for his Witchblade. Standard stuff on the Lina, that Maelstrom.
I think so.
They're getting stacks. Yeah, and the thing is, too, is what I've been noticing from Na'Vi is while they're doing these aggressive moves, they've actually been stacking quite a lot. So we have stacks in Ancient, stacks on the hard camp, stacks on neutral, like the medium camp in the jungle, too. So very ready to keep this Lina Shigetsu just super ramped up. They're playing clean. Let's see what Cybe can do. I feel like they just kind of have to just constantly make moves with the 3 now to counteract this stuff that's going on from Na'Vi. And make space for the Luna. So let's see if they get some successful rotations now that at least Exorcism's on cooldown.
Let's have a look.
But they're missing levels now. Techies is 5, Tiny as well. Invoker only 7.
They're going to walk into Malady. It's not the big kill that they'd be hoping for. There should be a kill that they get. He's beefy, but the 3 of them will slowly. Oh, Tornado off the mark. Doesn't matter. Still gets the kill there, Pro. It's a kill, but it's a heavy investment with the 3 of them, and it is just that support Ogre.
And you see that Na'Vi didn't even make a single move. Nobody adapted to it. They're just like, oh, they're killing our Ogre. Who cares? DP's farming, Puck's farming, Lina's farming. So Cybe's happy to get any type of kill, but yeah, Na'Vi, they'll never care losing Ogres.
Yeah, it looks like they'll be able to turn it into a tower. Not the least for them here, Cybe.
Yep, get some perhaps wards down. They're getting information too. Look at this, Pro.
It's close though. It's close. This tier 2 tower is pretty deep. There's Malady. He's ready to try and turn it. Tornado's out onto the 2 of them. The ice wall. Continue to slow down Shigetsu. Shigetsu throws out the Laguna Blade. The Hex catches out Sunset. Shigetsu stands his ground. Ryan Prince will be able to jump in and finish him off. But it has cost them 2. Maybe 3 stuns back up. It's there. The Fire Blast from Malady. They'll get the 3 of them. So, Cybe, they had a plan. They went for it. It was just a bit too deep, close to that tier 2. Sure, they're able to kill the Lina, but cost them quite a bit.
Trying to just desperately make space for Luna. That's all that tells me. The way that Pro is playing on this Invoker, he's literally not hitting creeps. He's just playing to just get the space for the Razor and for this Luna to try to have a game after this laning phase. So, I mean, it's sacrifices. It's hurting, but at the least they get the kill. Problem is that they're triple scaling on the side of Na'Vi. You get this kill on the Lina, but Puck, Melojule scales. This hero is insane. The late game potential of a Puck, and DP is massive at this point too. So they got to get some bigger ones, and they got to get more money on these supports. They're so poor on the side of Cybe. With
Na'Vi starting to focus their efforts on this top half of the map. Side will be sure to try and meet them. They'll look for Mello. They have enough. Avalanche into the toss. The jump in from Techies. Mello's able to get the coil off. They killed him. But this three-man coil into the exorcism. Nefrit's just going to be cleaning them all up. Another triple kill. I mean, Nefrit, he's having a lovely game, isn't he? He's godlike at 14 minutes. I think he's already got the Shiva's Guard done.
He's got it done. Yeah.
This has got to be one of the cleanest Death Prophet starts that there's ever been. 14 minutes in, nearly level 12, and he's just 9-0-3. He's having a great time.
Pretty much flawless. Yeah, Mello just slightly tanky enough to be able to get that coil off as soon as it goes down.
Close.
Oh no. Nefrit's just, easy cleanup, get some tower damage too. I mean, they are doing that move, you know, running around his 3 to try to make space and stuff like that. It's just Na'Vi, step ahead every single time. They've got the numbers to be able to turn those kills.
Still yet to be able to make a play side where they come out on top in terms of the trade. It's not easy.
Not at all. Class now has gotten some time to farm at the least, so Mage Slayer is finished up with the Falcon Blade, but they're still so fragile on the side of side. That's the one thing that's gonna always be the case. Anyone who gets really caught or coiled inside of any type of stun, really, they're gonna get popped from Na'Vi. They have to, I mean, still feels like similar things where keep trying to perhaps move around, but Pro now looks like he's like, uh-oh, I'm falling too far behind on the Invoker. He's got his Midas queued up and starting to hit some creeps.
I mean, you got to imagine, right, for Class on the Razor, like, does he have to start getting involved now, or is he sort of making the call of, like, I really need to get, like, at least a Veil done before I turn up? Like, when are you getting this Razor involved? Because so far, you know, Class has been pretty much out of the fights.
I think it's time. Now that he's got his Mage Slayer and he's got his Falcon Blade, he's recovered to a point where he can actually tank some spells. He can tank like a volley of spells, right? 1500 HP with this regen and a safety bubble. He can tank like the full spell. So I would say yes. I think he should start getting involved. Lame almost has Manta, so even he could start getting involved relatively soon too. But team fight overall just feels very difficult. Playing into the puck, playing into the Death Prophet. They're gonna have to take a hero out before the fight starts on side to have a chance in those team fights.
Not going to find anything with this smoke, Na'Vi. I mean, unless Pro goes walking around here, he will show on the creep wave.
Oh, they see him.
Yeah, he's not going to expect Na'Vi to be coming from this sort of angle. Nasty surprise there for Pro. I mean, bless him as well. That's pretty much what the first time in like 6 minutes he's actually stopped to hit some creeps. He just can't catch a break. He's been spending all this time walking around the map trying to set up action. He tries to get himself a little bit of gold from the creep wave, and suddenly the whole of Na'Vi turns up.
And Na'Vi's super prepared for this top tower. They have Exorcism. They have it surrounded by wards right now. And if they want, they could potentially even go into the Roshan soon. Like, they have level 2 Exo, so depending on how they want to siege this. Right now, it looks like they might save the Exorcism for that Roshan after.
Yep.
How do you react?
TPs are coming in. Do they want to start something? It's still that point where Sunset is just a little bit short of the Blink Dagger gold. Doesn't really want to go for any action. The presence at least will slow down Na'Vi a little bit. But they're back in and even maybe seeing if they could get away with going for a kill. They've got the Shiva's Guard slowing onto Sunset. Nefrit diving the tower. Coils there as well. That's going to be the Blink Dagger put further on delay here with that death.
Good lord. And there's no way for them to mount a defense there either. Just, yeah, Luna, still no Manta. Razor, yeah, he's got Mage there, but if he goes in there, you get coiled into Exo and you're just dead. As Na'Vi, Exorcism's right. Yeah, I think they can back up for that Roshan. Pick it up cleanly. They're playing really nicely right now. Constricting the farm. Putting some nice vision up top even too, so they got control kind of of this entire top side.
Yeah, and side, yeah, just still playing for those item timings. We'll see if it can all come together, you know, when they do bring Class and Lame into the action and go for a 5-on-5, but yeah, you've got to imagine that Na'Vi, they're just going to be a full item or so ahead, at least on most of their counterparts.
Can't tank too well versus this. Yeah, sure, you've got a Mage Slayer on this Razor, right, but walking in, getting some taps onto Death Prophet and stuff like that, probably just going to kill yourself. Running into all these damage right now.
Bounty.
Let's see what Na'Vi looks to do with this. BKB about to be finished on Nefrit. They've got the line drawn. Looks like they want to constrict the map perhaps a little bit more here.
Yeah, still got this tier 1 and tier 2 to work on the bottom lane. They want to get the push going there, Na'Vi.
Oh, Melody. He's gonna join his buddies. Looks like they might smoke out. Oh, he'll pass it to Science.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Got the
attack.
ult's ready.
Navi's ready for any fight. Alright, who's gonna get caught? They've got the blink on the Tiny. Finally coming up inside. It's very late though, 19 minutes.
It's bottom lane. Side looks like they're aware that something's going on.
Navi's got the vision down already though.
Oh, Zayats, he's got the catch. They've got the opening, the finger there, the damage is done, sunset to go down.
And I love that he bought the shard as well too on the line this game, knowing that he doesn't really need a blink to just start fights.
Yeah, it's all on Mello.
Yeah, Mello's just got free range. And now he can just replenish teammates, stand his ground.
A lot of sort of self-sustain to keep these pushes going. They'll go for the tier 1 Na'Vi. Almost certainly going to be going for more. 3 minutes of Aegis left.
Mello's got a Parasma as well now too. I mean, the items just keep flying in for them.
It's insane amounts of damage.
Yeah.
And not something that like this Razor's going to be able to live through. Yeah, it's going to be hard for Class to be that front line that ideally Cyber would want him to be with this sort of draft.
Yeah, exactly.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
See what they can do. Don't have the damage to burst the Death Prophet by any means.
Oh, they just can't find the way to start this fight. Navi's perfectly positioned around the high ground. It's just not a part of the map that Cyber can fight into right now.
Looks like they're just going to go for the economy a little bit. Invoker already positioned for that Wisdom Rune top. I mean, this 5 Ogre is very frustrating to play against because he just runs in and it's like a 2000 HP hero that you do not want to throw spells on.
So we'll be able to get the Tormentor. This is going to be all spotted out. Look for D-Ward. Side, they'll probably do their best to get out of here completely.
Dire's bottom tower is under
So this tier 2 will have to be left to fall. They'll put the fortification. Just a bit more persistence here from Na'Vi. Should be able to take this off the map with the next push. Same to be almost certainly set for the tier 2 mid. As Mello and Zayats will sweep over, get the push going there.
They're hunting. Oh man, lame.
He's got the opening. He's got the Manta. He'll drop the coils. Stun won't catch him from the line though, and it's a bit too deep for Mello and Zayats to keep going for.
Give it the respect. I don't think they saw. They only saw the Razor top. They saw him for a second there, but I guess that wasn't enough info.
Still want to go again here, Na'Vi. Sunset. He's thinking about going for the blink. He's got the 2-man avalanche, but into what? Into a whole world of pain for himself. An ambitious jump with no real follow-up.
Oh, that's the blink. Sadness.
You know, he's got the blink. He wants to do something with it. Unfortunately, it's not anything that's going to help him out in this sort of situation.
I didn't see, oh, and he did. I didn't see the. Where's the Tormentor reward? Where's it go now? I don't see it in the text box. But anyway, Tiny actually got it, so very unfortunate that they got that one. Pretty useless.
Here's the high ground push. It's 22 minutes in. Nefrit in with the ghosts.
Can they? I don't know if they can even touch this. I think they might have to just let it drop.
It certainly looks like Na'Vi's got quite the ability to shut this game down. They've hit their sweet spot here. Something that maybe Side was going to try and go for themselves with this Luna Razor lineup, but they just weren't able to play the tempo. Na'Vi came up with a temporary fortification, but no real reason for them to back up as Side just don't have anything really that scares Na'Vi right now. Maybe some sort of toss combo back into some mines. Just maybe, but even then, I mean, Nefrit's got his BKB, he's got his Shivas. Incredibly tanky.
Like, who are you gonna toss in? I don't know. Like, you can't really catch many of these heroes. Even Mello might survive just getting a quick jump out. So, all right, let's see if they can find an angle in the open. And now that this, I think Aegis just timed out, right? So maybe this is their timing that they're gonna try to look for something here, but not easy. No Exo, but do they have damage to bring these heroes down? Let's say.
Let's have a look at Sunset. Oh, he's not going to be able to get the avalanche set up. And now potentially a bit of a turn. The coils out onto the two of them. Malady and Shigetsu heading over. Light Strike right down onto Sunset. Techies will throw his body in an attempt to try and turn this fight in favor of side team. But Shigetsu will run him down, take out the Techies. They'll lose Malady, but that's his job in these sort of fights to go down. Same to be said here for Zayats. It's just the two supports though. Na'Vi don't care. They'll push on forward, kill off the four of them. As the cores, they're just untouchable.
Yeah. Perfectly executed fight. Blastoff actually connected onto the backline, but there's no follow-up. Luna can't run in. She's just getting pelleted from this Lina from 1,000 range away pretty much, so. An attempt made, but far too far behind. Na'Vi looking good. Very ready for the movements. They played clean. I mean, Malady tanked the ganks, right? What, Malady with 3 deaths? Feels like he tanked pretty much all of the movements that came up inside this game.
Side. They've probably got one more fight in them. One more chance. Maybe some sort of crazy high ground defense.
It's going to have to be one of those. Tossbacks. Do they have the BKB yet? Finished up on lane? Not quite yet.
No, it's still going to be a bit of time for that one. Still short on the gold. And Na'Vi, I mean, Na'Vi can just finish up their next round of items. Super close. AC's nearly done.
They're chilling.
And you've got the Kaya on Mellow. In fact, Kaya Sanj. He's going for on top of the Plasma. So, I mean, yeah, even this puck, even if the puck gets caught by a stun or something, he's going to be tanky.
I don't think that they're going to die on these. I don't think they can die on these cores anymore.
Oh, yeah, and
Unless
even
really
Malady, as we've seen, takes a lot of work to take down. Zayats, bless him, he's probably the one that's going to be taking the fall. Even though, so far, he really hasn't.
Drain.
He's only died twice. Actually, that's true, yeah, he just... Oh, yeah, the good old meme there with the shard. You're right, yeah, even he's unkillable. They're all unkillable.
Yeah. They did go... I mean, it's a bit of a risk, right? We can go back to, like, lanes. First blood, of course, definitely matters, giving Lina the first blood, but... Sometimes it's like these triple fragile cores can suffer if you don't do well in your lane, right? Like this Razor and Tiny, they just end up having no frontline and a lack of initiator. So the game is just very awkward for them. I feel like Pro was trying to do like 2 or 3 people's jobs this game.
Yeah, he was really trying to rectify the early game. He did, honestly. The movements didn't seem bad, and as you say, you know, if the side lanes had gone slightly better, maybe they, you know, he would have had the heroes to kind of join up with. And actually get away with going for those kills.
Because he found the Lina, what, I think 2 or 3 times bottom, maybe even more than that. It was like, one of the times he just gets away, another one the Ogre tanks it and stuff like that. The supports are low level, so. Alright, let's see if they can make magic happen. It really does feel like it's going to be pretty much impossible to kill any of these 3 cores.
Mid lane. Oh. Techies. Bit of a cheeky attempt to the push there from him. Shut down. And another stat for Zayats.
He hit the tower once.
Na'Vi, they can start to sweep this top area of the map. Roshan is back up, so that's going to be the next objective here for Na'Vi, almost certainly. I still want to pick up a kill first on the way. I mean, Lame. Uh-oh. He's going to walk into them. He has got the BKB at least. And honestly, a little bit of a win for them there. They force out the BKB and Exorcism from Nephrin, so.
Roche is up though.
A trade that they'll maybe take. But that's also true, yeah. The Exorcism isn't going to go to complete waste. They can go straight into the pit.
And now, it's still, you can tell that Navi's not looking to like mess around. Look at their movements around the map here. So even though they have a absolutely enormous advantage, they played to control top side, played to wait for nighttime rush, and now they've got it. Got Aegis and Cheese to finish it up.
Straight through the twin gates towards the bottom. I mean,
oh, mid.
They might suspect that Nephrit is indeed alone.
His BKB's cooldown, like you mentioned.
This would be a pretty nice kill to get. They're in with the combo. This is... oh no, the Ogre Seal Tome. He's up to the high ground, but he will not get out. They take him down. It's a lot of money here picked up for Class.
They are lucky he did not have the cheese in the bags. He would have lived. He had the cheese in the backpack.
Oh, okay, back in action. It's going to be quite the quick strike back from Na'Vi.
Okay.
So Side still unfortunately unable to catch a break for themselves, even when they do find an opportunity to take down one of the big scary Na'Vi cores. Still end up losing some of themselves. Obviously once Nefrit's back, the whole team Na'Vi, they'll have the push to go around this 4 minutes of Aegis time on Shigetsu.
But they got a core, Owen. They killed
It's
one.
something.
They got a core. It was good. It was well.
Structures are fortified.
Fortification now. Lots of mines being set up, of course. Base starting to look a bit scary. A good toss back.
They're ready for the hold.
All it takes.
Do they have double? How many Philosopher Stones are on the side of Cyber as well? Do only one Philly? Okay.
Yeah, back in Nefrit's going to probably just grab the Wisdom Rune and then look to try and rejoin the team. So looking for that mid and bottom racks in Na'Vi.
Yeah,
Side.
they're just gonna look to keep going. Yeah, they still got Aegis cheese. Everything is ready.
Mellow trying to get that Octarine up next. Nearly level 20. Nefrit with the Wisdom Rune. He's also just about to hit that 20 himself.
Oh, which talent do you take now at 20 on DP? That's the one I was. I played this the other day too. I haven't really gotten to see what everybody's doing, but I was curious. I always still like the Spirit Siphon, but the
I think it's got to
Silence
be the Siphon,
insane.
right?
I always take the Siphon. It's insane.
I think in this game, especially when you're popping off, maybe if you're like a bit behind and you want a bit more utility, maybe the silence slow feels kind of nice. But
I just
in a
wonder
game
when
where
the
you're ahead,
silence- I just don't know when the sound slow would feel good. That's my one thing. I just feel like the Siphon's just too good with the way that the hero works.
yeah.
But
And they've got other
like the
slows, right?
balance.
At the end of the day, you know, if Nefrit gets the silence out and there's ignites being thrown all over the place, they're being slowed enough, you know what I mean?
yeah, pretty cool stuff though. I've been liking a lot of these, like, you know, talents are really cool when they're very like hero specific and stuff like that. And I think we're getting a lot, like more. It's just us how many more we're getting. Every time I feel like I haven't played a hero in a while or like seen it played, I look at the talents and I'm like, wait, what? What is that talent?
Radiant are scanning.
Cyber managing to get out on the map a bit. Na'Vi definitely being very cautious with how they approach the high ground once more. Look to take away the Tormentor from side team if they want to. And they will.
This base is going to be completely riddled with mines.
There is a lot of mines.
Techie's super fast.
Preparations are being made here by Rain Prince. I think that's one of the reasons why we are seeing Na'Vi be as cautious as they are right now on how
Pass
they
back.
go for this next push. Ah, here it is. Oh, he's gonna get it. That's gonna be the first life of Shigetsu got. Can they do it a second time though? That's the real question. Sunset's getting dove. They try their best to get to put the BKB, but they have killed it. They've killed off the Lina. They're gonna get Malady as well. This is it here for Side Team. They're making the hold. They've taken out 3. A very, very huge hold here from the squad against an Aegis Lina as well. These tossbacks and the mine combo is definitely adding up to be that little bit of a starter, a booster to the fight that Side need. That's a big hold.
Perfect. Perfect positioning from Sunset. Gets the angle for the toss onto, what, 3 mines, and then Luna actually gets to do her job. She ripped Lina to shreds. Daedalus is now finished after BKB. Lim is doing some damage. If he's able to actually get the attacks off from that high ground. Okay, maybe counting them out a little bit too soon, myself at least.
I mean, it's definitely going to be a bit of a scare for Na'Vi. That was the attempt with the Aegis. I always feel when a team tries and pushes like that and they don't get away with it, it's like, what are you sort of discussing now? You're like, well, we're going to get for the next Aegis, but then it's like, well, if we go for the next Aegis, maybe the same thing happens, and if we let this game go on a bit, maybe this Luna does just get to the point where if Na'Vi don't burst the Luna will kill them all.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely some scares now. Na'Vi catching outside the base is still strong. Like, fighting outside the base, they're still very, very strong, right? So, another catch, Mellow.
Yeah, talking about catching. Mellow. But, whoop, they've got him.
Oh, man.
This
It's
is a
happening.
comeback. This is feeling like a big old comeback right here. They're going for more.
Sunset.
Avalanche there this time. He went pretty deep. BKB's out from Pro. He's running. See if she gets to Nefrit can chase any of them down. They get the silence out nicely onto the 3 of them. Zayat's jumping. Oh, he's slowing them all. As they'll get the kill onto Rain Prince. He's got anything else to follow up onto Pro. He's got the Hex. Zayat's again keeping himself alive. Triple kill. Lame's going to put... He's trying to fight them on his own. It's not going to work. It's an ultra kill for Shigetsu.
Oh, it was such a good comeback.
They were having a comeback, but then they said no. They took a rough fight there in the mid. Shigetsu gets the cleanup, and it's back on track for Na'Vi to be hitting the base.
Okay, just kidding. I take back my words from when I took back my words. That was sick, though, the way that they chased, but then just a little too far from Sunset. He was feeling himself, and Shigetsu gets to actually stand his ground. 9,000 damage done from the Lina there.
He's got Cheese, he's got his Satanic. Buyback comes out from Lame as well.
Dude, this Flame Cloak is a little bit like deceptive. I saw the Flame Cloak twice on Shigetsu, and I was like, wait, is he? Or sorry, the Fire Shield. And I was like, is he Flame Cloaked? It looks almost like he has an Aghanims with it.
Yeah, it looks very thematic and in theme here for the Lina when they're like completely surrounded by this fire of the Ogre Magi.
That was a really nice ward also placed by Zayat in the last fight. If you saw in the middle of the trees, kind of, he placed it like in the midst of everything, and it caught vision of the last 2 or 3 heroes for them to get the setup onto lane. Oh, nice. I was actually excited for that like insane kind of comeback thing. It was a like back-to-back tossbacks onto 2-3 cores. That's definitely the start of something there. But
I mean, they could do it again.
Yep, back into the mines, into the base, first for sure.
The mines are being set up once more. And Na'Vi are going to look to make this play without waiting for the next rush, without looking for the next stages. We'll see if it's going to be anything more than just a hunt for a kill outside of the base. They actually want to approach high ground again. Down bottom at the same time, side. Working on getting themselves out there and this way push around towards the tier 2 of Na'Vi's own.
Class, he showed himself.
There's the jump. In with the burst. It looks to be enough. Classy's out for 75. No buyback on him.
Alright, you see the toss now. They're just going to force it. Looks like Nefrit. They give him the cheese this time around.
And who do you toss back? It's a difficult call for Sunset to make on this one. He's going to have to try something if they want to stop this mid-brax from being taken.
They died too fast.
And Nefrit just maybe even intentionally sort of clearing out some of the mines himself, trying to free up the high ground for his teammates if they had to be tossed back by Sunset.
He's got more than enough survivability on Nefrit. BKB, Cheese at the ready if they go on him, so Rax taken cleanly. I'll be chilling.
Maybe with the 20 seconds left on the Razor, maybe they'll try and go for an instant smoke out themselves. It's definitely getting to the point where Side's going to go for some pretty drastic action.
Fighting outside is still complicated.
Sure.
Have to get that perfect positioning, really find Shigetsu so you can bring down this Lina, this turret in particular. Exo down for 80 seconds. This would be the window to try for it. Not an easy fight by any means, but maybe the best chance that they have besides tossbacks. Scared to step forward into that high ground. They go for it though.
Oh, it's going to dispel. Side knows they're on the high ground.
Ward placed.
Zayat. A stun from the high ground. Into the Gleipnir. Jump forward from Mello. They'll be able to take Sunset out. At the same time, they do have to wrap around for the backline. Refresh has popped it by Class. He's got the ults pumping out, but Shigetsu, he's just holding it ground, pumping out the right clicks. Lame, he's going to get burst by Mello. They're controlling Pro. Shigetsu stepping up. The disarm comes to an end. He's got the Ghost Walk. He's still dying through the Invis. Mello's done enough damage over time there, as it's just a cleanup by Na'Vi. They have to, offer a couple of buybacks into it, but buybacks are very well worth it. There's no buybacks on the cores that count. GG is called. Na'Vi will take this game 1. And they look pretty good doing it. They got tripped up pretty much what the once there by that nice little high ground play from Side. Outside of that, it was pretty much game over for this game 1.
Yeah, lane's just. I think lane's a bit too one-sided in particular. I mean, first blood always hurts, but I don't know if if the lanes should go that way in general anyway, right? I think like Puck was dominating the Invoker, absolutely dominating until the rotation came, and it's like a forced rotation, so the other two side lanes, the side lanes suffer immediately from it. So they had some good moves. That's the one thing I will say. They tried to identify what they could do to make space and like make these moves around, in particular for the Invoker, but it was like they were just playing from behind, just by a significant margin. It felt like from the start. So.
I did. Well, definitely some hope, I think, for Saib going into game 2. There's some. But yeah, Na'Vi. Look, I mean, what are you taking away from Na'Vi after this game? Was there anything? I mean, you got to be more aware, I think, of getting Puck last picked right. That seemed to be quite a problem.
Getting Puck last pick, you have the Invoker already anyway. This is a great hero versus Invoker, like throughout all stages of the game. The lane, kind of whatever. Invoker can win that lane, but the draft overall, I love the way Na'Vi set up their draft. I feel like they got kind of like the answers to everything. They have push, they have ways to take objectives, they have this body on Malady. Lion is super good. I think we're definitely going to see Death Prophet in like every game. So
yeah, sure.
I think it just feels a bit too oppressive with what they were playing against.
And we might see that first pick maybe change up. We'll see if Saib wants to start the draft again with Techies, or maybe if they want to try and take the Death Prophet themselves. Techies is definitely going to be a problem in this draft, though, as I said earlier, because it was Zayas being there on Na'Vi. So it have to be addressed one way or another. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was game 1 here of Na'Vi versus Saib team. It is, of course, a best of 3 hit in this regional qualifiers as these teams battle it out for one of the 3 slots that Eastern Europe will be getting at the DreamLeague Season 22. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be heading to a short break, and then myself and Folk will be back with game 2 of Na'Vi versus Saib team. We'll see you very, very shortly.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 22 Regional Qualifiers here with the Eastern European region. I'm Eddie Pixel, I'm here with Fogged, and we are ready to get ourselves into Game 2 of Na'Vi versus Cybe Team. The draft has begun, so let's get ourselves straight into that one. And what do we have?
Wow.
That is, first pick Rubik, Fogged. What do you make of this one?
Well, they lost.
That's a wild one, isn't it?
Weird. That's a really weird one. I don't know. Has anyone been doing that? I want to say no immediately, right?
It's what does the I guess the one argument for it is it puts the enemy team off picking certain heroes, right? So maybe you pick it first because then you're like, well, we don't want to pick this hero because we don't want to give this spell to Rubik. If they care.
I mean, they still probably will just. I mean, you still can just death profit, right? I mean, is this just them being like, Rubik's that good versus DP? It is. All the spells are incredible, right? But okay, well, we'll have to see. I mean, they're doing their style immediately. We're totally getting that, but I don't think you care as Na'Vi. I think death profit's insane. I think it's difficult
every time. Yeah.
Rubik is just difficult. This hero just, even though he's gotten so many buffs, this hero just still feels very similar in the way that it functions, kind of.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, let's see. I mean, maybe the second pick will shed a bit more light onto what they wanted this Rubik for. If they want some sort of certain
That's fair.
combo or some sort of lane duo.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. If they want to do something versus like the DP and you want a combo or something with a Rubik, like Centaur is one of the better ones. You provide burst. You have a reset with Stampede, and it's a strong lane. It's an old school throwback lane, but that would be weird for you to set up so early with the Rubik. So maybe they just like the Rubik, right? So
I'm just thinking about, is Weaver that good that you'd still ban it? Because like, do you
With
not
Rubik,
like? I was gonna say you got Rubik, right?
Yeah.
So you kind of like, if you want to pick Weaver, and maybe to a point you're also like, well, they're not going to pick Weaver because we got a Rubik. But I guess they're that scared of it.
Probably some information from the teams playing against each other since they're same region and stuff like that. Looking at these bans, just pudges and stuff, right? So we know Malady. There's Chen ban because Malady plays Chens and stuff like that. You have to ban Tree because there's Zayat. So there's information.
Yeah.
I mean, Zayat also plays Chen, but there's information given from this from like the players know each other. So, but that's still weird. It's like you have the Rubik, so maybe they're looking at something like a Phoenix, but they banned this last time as well too. So it's, for me, they just are banning similar heroes that they didn't want to play against. Not any particular strat.
Yeah, Void. Pretty much. I don't know if that's going to become. It's probably going to be one of the most banned heroes, really. The Void.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or it's going to be like pick 'em or banned in the most, or at least in top five easily.
I think these three carries. All right, these three carries for me are going to be the most banned for me.
Sure. Yeah,
Void, Weaver, and Morphling. They just.
Yeah, I
feel the same.
reckon.
The mobility cores just feel mobility in general just feels really, really good. The map's so big, and even if you have disables, I think that's also why Lion is now just, even though all the buffs, Lion's just top tier because great versus Void, great versus Weaver, great versus Morph, right? So, Okay, so techies,
they get it.
Similar. They have the Rubik to get the lift versus the techies thing, which you can do, but now it's Na'Vi. They've got their techies. They've got their Zayats playing his big hero.
I mean, Cybe Team. Let's see what they've got. They had some good stuff going last game with that little bit of a comeback. Outside of that, it was a rough one. They'll go with the Magnus.
Okay, another old classic duo if they want to run that lane. The double throwbacks.
True. Yeah, set up. Yeah, for the literal throwback. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's true.
And you have ways to punish positioning. That's always going to be the case with like the Magnuses versus Death Prophet. It's like these heroes that are just like charging in the front. They get overconfident. You can punish. So, okay. Alrighty. Rubik's got some cool spells to steal for sure versus techies and Death Prophet too. So.
Yeah. It's not, but yeah, like Rubik. You're not having a bad game here so far.
I feel like I want to see something like a Jug or something here for Cybe. Just, it doesn't sound fantastic by any means, but I want something that can withstand the pressure.
Phoenix.
Oh, they actually did do the Phoenix.
They got the Mag Phoenix. This is
lots of team fight.
Yeah, the Phoenix is feeling good. It's feeling good. They've got the setup for it. Yeah, good team fight already.
Their carry is. I'm worried for their carry because it's gonna lane into a DP techies, and I don't know what carry really enjoys laning versus Death Prophet techies.
Seconds remaining.
I mean, you want it to be a range carry, right?
Range carry or something that like you see the blast off coming,
I
and you're gonna
think,
spin. Let's
honestly,
say, right? Or, like,
what I
range,
would pick
but-
that we do see sometimes is I would go with the old Drow Ranger, get an early point and gust.
That could
know what
be
I mean?
cool.
Yeah, sure,
That
you're
could
not got any
maybe
sort of like
work.
crazy empower combo with the Magnus, but Drow can be pretty nice right now.
Okay,
And
I actually could see that. Maybe some. I mean, another one of those classes is kind of like a Spectre, just because you reflect a lot. But
yeah, but I don't know if it's enough.
I don't like
I feel like you
I
still
don't
have a
like
rough
it.
lane. Like you're picking it
Yeah,
into a
I
lane
don't-
that you're just not gonna have fun in.
No, it's not. It's not for me either. And then you're playing on completely. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of the options. But
Radiant
let's see for
team
Navi. Do they want to go along the killer of the egg?
Yeah,
They'll
they
get
do.
one
Yep.
egg
Do you-
killer and
do-
a hero.
Can you
that
not just get
sits in the
Ogre
lane.
again? Ogre seemed pretty nice.
Dire team pick.
I think it's
Yeah, get
Snap.
that
Oh,
killer.
they really want that egg. Ooh.
Yeah.
They'll,
And they'll
they'll
do
take the troll. All right, it's
Okay.
it's you know it's the
He's
Magnus
both.
combo. It is the bit of range, but I do think it's still a hero that's not necessarily gonna have a fun time against the Death Prophet techies lane.
I don't think so. It's a lot of burst. And
Yeah.
techies overall, I didn't see it last game. I didn't comment on it because it's not that important all the times. But
Sure.
Zayats, from what I've seen, he almost always gets taser early. Like that last game, he had 4-0-2 at 7, which I think like the very, very like experienced, amazing techies, they go 4-1-1 almost always, and you abuse the taser. Taser's annoying versus troll. So they've got egg killers. They've got the team fight. I'm glad we're seeing Snapfire just get picked to kill egg as well too, because Phoenix just is insane right now. So I think I'm seeing this rising more and more in a lot of regions. Great spells for Rubik.
I mean, could also be. I mean, do you think that will be the support, or like are we seeing some Snap mid?
I would imagine it's a
Snap's super
support.
good in the mid nowadays. You know, still
It
is
is,
super good
yeah.
in the mid.
That's fair, actually.
5
I guess
seconds.
Maybe it
unknown.
depends on what matchup they see, right? They're going to see the matchup before they have to last pick Navi.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a little weird because you'd have to make it a 5 snap, which isn't the most impactful kind of in a way, but you have a life stealer who kind of just is going to sit and free farm in the lane anyway, so...
Yeah, and it could be pretty. You get an early point, a little shredder, reduce their armor, and get this lifestealer, you know, slowing and smacking them.
Yeah.
Makes them hit hard in lane.
My worry about making the snap a
Dire
core
team ban.
is that they put the attention on the snap, and then you can run into issues of hitting the egg, and then it's like you take out a core and you take out the egg killer. But maybe it definitely is an option. I know Mello plays a lot of heroes.
Yeah, I think he can play it. Yeah,
10 seconds.
I think those
remaining.
bans as well are two bans also that you don't want to play
5
against as a
seconds
snap.
remaining.
That's
Yeah,
very
Ember can dodge half of your combo with the slight. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you wouldn't ban Ember if you're playing Snap. But
You
I
wouldn't
think
ban Ember.
Snap would still dumpster an Ember. Yeah, you're right.
I just,
So,
I
yeah.
don't think this is gonna be. I don't feel like Melo's gonna play it for some reason.
No, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I still do like these bans. I think they're just like they're
Dire
limited on
team
disables, right? So they ban Morph, Ember, Puck, making sure they don't have to deal with any elusive stuff. I'm already liking Cyb's draft a lot more than last game.
Radiant team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Okay.
All right.
So win mid.
Yeah, Boom Rangers going to be nice against the getting away from kiting this life stealer. Also good way to be able to just focus this sort of intense amount of damage you're going to need to bring down heroes like the
10
DP.
seconds remaining.
Are pretty squishy though. If they get some sort of mid with some sort of nuking
5
capabilities,
seconds remaining.
could be a bit of a tough lane.
Mm-hmm.
And it is also a matchup that I think you could put the Snap mid against the Wind Ranger because you're going to burst
Quap?
through this Wind Ranger.
Okay, this is why they banned the Quap and the Invoker. All right. I was
Yeah.
like looking at the bans, and then I'm like, if Queen of Pain is left, that would be.
I mean,
pretty
is
brutal.
Void Spirit pretty dead? I feel like with the bans they could be going for something like a Void Spirit.
I think that hero's kind of back, but
Oh, Pango's still in. Okay.
they'll go more comfort. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's a
Pango.
Mellow special. Yeah.
All
Mellow
right.
Snapfire.
I mean, I'm a little skeptical with the Troll and the Wind Ranger finisher. I don't mind the opening, from sub.
I don't mind the
think,
opening.
Yeah, kind of the Rubik, the Magnus, and the Phoenix. You know what? That's all right. That's okay. But yeah, Na'Vi getting this last pick Pango for Mello. it being a pretty good lifestealer game. I feel like they... Well, I say pretty good lifestealer game. Obviously, the last 2 picks of Cyber, I feel they were directly kind of trying to just pick cores that could have a good matchup against lifestealer.
Yeah.
But maybe in doing so, potentially lent themselves to falling into a bit of Na'Vi's trap on just, trying to counter this lifestealer too heavily with these 2 core heroes.
Lifestealer can adapt versus the Troll, though. You can go the Aghanims build, right? And versus the Wind Ranger.
That is true, actually. Yeah, but against
they
both
battle
of them.
trance, and you just jump inside them. They focus fire you, you jump inside them.
I mean, you're not going to get it early, right? It's going to take a bit of time until you get the Ags involved into the build. And I imagine, again, Side, they don't want this game to go long, do they? Or do you think maybe they don't mind because they do always have the threat of that team fight, that wombo combo that Na'Vi themselves don't quite have?
They don't mind going late. You got Mag Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
You've always got great ways to scale. Mag Troll. If they can slow the pace of the game down, they could absolutely win this one. It's just, are they going to be able to slow that pace down versus this Death Prophet, which I've just seen devastate the map. They have a very strong and oppressive lineup again on Na'Vi. They have a Lifestealer who can be left kind of alone on an island versus a Magnus, and then they're going to probably look to be pretty active around the DP and the Pango, I'd assume.
What did you expect?
And Na'Vi straight away with the smoke.
Bullshit.
They had a good time with that first blood last game. They're going to look to do it again. Imagine Saib's going to be a little more prepared for it. Last time they did get caught kind of relaxing a bit too much around dangerous areas of the map. Yeah, this time Saib, they'll make sure that they just completely control this area. Of course, Na'Vi, they're aware that Saib would adapt, so they're not going to make that same movement as they did as in Game 1. And they'll wait it out here on the safety of their side of the river.
This should be much more exciting. I feel like lanes look more even. Overall gameplay and everything looks more even from Saib, because that last game, there was a couple comeback plays toward the end there, but overall it was a Na'Vi, outclassed completely. Or Na'Vi just dumpstering really, kind of overall across the board. So this draft definitely feels like it has more merits, and I'm looking forward to see what Pro can do if he actually has a better lane, right? Because his lane was kind of rough, and he just roamed the whole time to fix the side lane. So I want to see what type of game Pro will have on the Wind Ranger in a more normal game.
I mean, from what you saw as well in that Game 1, obviously, as we were saying before the series, we've not really seen Saib's players before. Who would you say has the most potential? Obviously, it's a hard game to sort of look good in, but out of them, was there anyone that you're like, you know what, this player could pop off?
I think it could have been Pro if he just his laning. Maybe his laning phase just isn't the best, but his spellcasting and stuff was pretty cool. Like, and his knowing exactly where the farming was, right? Like he found the Lina 2 or 3 times, so maybe him, but laning is very important as a mid laner, though. So
let's see, Nefrit last game had a very nice time in the lane. This time around, I think, could still go in his favor, especially if Zayats is able to set up some offensive plays onto Rain Prince or Lame.
The sentry battle up top. They won it pretty hard, actually, on the side of Na'Vi. And they get the courier. Oh, my goodness. He gets the block on the small camp. He unblocks his hard camp, and they don't even lose a single sentry, and he kills the courier. Ooh. All right.
So it should be another lane where Nefrit's going to be set up for full free farm. With the control they're going to have there.
It's just very difficult to pressure this hero.
Trying to chase down Zayats a bit, but it's not going to happen. They hit the level 2 on lane, tried to get something done with it, but it wasn't going to be the case. Bottom lane, Malady. Now going to drop the blood grenade onto him. And they've got the skewer, and they've got first blood. They're going to take him down, and Sunset, he'll be fine as well. Shigetsu not close enough to punish. So first blood this time around for Saib. On the top lane. Yeah, Nefrit and Zayats were dancing around him. Lane getting punished early on, so both lanes taking a hit. The bigger hit being taken up top there by Saib as they lose their carry.
Just playing any carry versus these double range, this incredible range of these two with the harassment, it's just non-stop spam. Troll suffers. Bottom lane, this is going to be the one to watch, though, for the side of Saib. They're playing versus the Snapfire, who they can get kills on. slow down Shigetsu a little bit, but killing the Lifestealer overall, very difficult unless they get him under tower. I say that, and he's a bit far up right
He's
now.
farming in a very dangerous spot here in the river. I mean, sure, it's where the creeps are, but it might cost him his life. As Class and Sunset chase him down, it's another kill for Class. I mean, without a doubt, we're going to get to see what he can do with a bit of farm this time, right? Because last game, right, Class's lane was pretty miserable while playing this Razor into the Lina carry. This time round, already been involved in 2 kills here in the first 2 minutes. Could be ready to produce big things here this game on the offlane.
Double Wraith Band. All in on the laning phase just to be able to contest the CS and stuff. 2 points in Skewer also. This is the Rise build. Very cool. And yeah, Pro, much better time in the mid lane since he's playing versus the melee of the Pango. So even though Lame is going to be struggling, they are going to have a much better time in those other 2 lanes at the moment.
Yeah, way better start than game 1.
And Sunset, he's got boots already on the Rubik, which is nice. He can actually make easy rotations to mid as well if he feels the need to.
Get the Skewer back. He's got the rage now, Shigetsu. We'll take it here at the level 3 to make sure he's got his sort of get out card for free.
Shigetsu's still taking a beating. Really just putting so much pressure onto him with these Wraith Bands. And Malady goes for a different type of
He's gone back for the CS,
again?
Shigetsu! Oh, he
Walked
can't
up?
do that. He can't do that. He ends up losing his life. He's got to be a bit more careful, not respecting the damage output they had. Same time up top. Na'Vi, they're going to look to try and turn here against Lame and Ryan Prince's attempt to go for Zayat. Zayat is going to be fine. So they will get the 2 of them out there themselves. But yeah, this bottom lane, it's starting to go pretty rough for Na'Vi.
I don't think he's giving enough respect to how much damage the right clicks are. Both times he kind of just steps up and eats extra hits. Nicely done. Malady going for a different skill build. 1-0-2, 2 points in Shredder, so varying a little bit away from Cookie.
I've been trying to set up for these trades, but it's not easy to do. Shigetsu needs a few more levels early on. Now, can't rely on the level 1 Feast and Ghoul Frenzy to go aggressive. Top lane, we'll lose Zayat. Rain Prince able to finish him off there with the dive forward.
There we go.
They're getting kills now on the side. Even in that top lane where things were looking a bit rough on the first few waves. You're getting a kill. Lame now starting to get decent farm. It's a million times better here from Saib here in this game too.
And they've got good team fight and everything too, which is always going to reflect after laning phase. You know, to be able to take all those constant fights. Yeah, this is huge. Like last game, they didn't even... All the lanes were kind of completely smashed. This time around, all 3 are pretty okay. Yeah, Lame's getting pressured, but he's still getting CS. And they're heavily shutting down Shigetsu this time around. And they have Wind Ranger and Lifestealer versus Wind Ranger and Troll versus the Lifestealer, so good matchups. Mellow mid.
Bro. I was thinking about it. Mellow's going to be fine. He'll be bringing in a potential +1 Rain Prince. He was starting to swing over towards the mid lane, but now with the focus fire already used, not as worth of an appearance. Top lane Lame. Of course, these movements, they do try to get punished here by Na'Vi. They're going to go for Lame, knowing that he's relatively on his own. Rain Prince will be able to swing back around. Cookie forward. They'll get him. They'll not just get him, they might even get Rain as well. Dives there. Rain will be able to break away. But Na'Vi, just as they were in that last game, they're very quick to make a move when they know that the carry's on his own. Mellow in the mid. Also able to play off the safety of the shield crash to get away from the attempt of Sunset and Pro.
Yeah, it looks like it's a playstyle that Saib does. Even if their mid laner is doing well, they bring the attention to make sure that those power runes come out. Na'Vi, both games, did not bring the attention to help out their mid. So they'd rather punish side lanes on the side of Na'Vi, which it's cool to see the differences in teams, the way that they want to go for stuff like that. And you saw, I was mentioning it before the game, but Zayat's, he goes Taser, even at like level 2 and 3. You saw it coming into play there, I believe, twice now on this techies.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Without that disarm, then yeah, he's losing his own life first in these trades.
Yeah.
Bounty.
So you're getting every little thing that makes it just a bit too awkward for Saib in some of these fights, especially for Lame, and in their attempts to turn things around when Nefrit does go aggressive. We'll see the rotation here from Pro. Coming in on the top lane.
They pinged it out though, but he might be able to get a catch anyway.
He's just going to go straight for Nefrit. Focus fire's there. With the Cookie to try and break him away. We'll get him out of the angle of the power shot. Zayas jumps back in. I mean, Pro's trying to get in to finish off the job, but he's been caught by the Taser disarm. He's still diving forward. Looking for Nefrit. Power shots there. He'll get him. He might even get Zayats as well. He does. It's a double kill for Pro. The rotation works out perfectly despite Na'Vi's best efforts there to hold back this Wind Ranger. It doesn't work out. Pro gets the kills and he gets away.
All right, I'm glad I chose Pro as my guy to look at. That was a really nice move by him. Great dive, immediate attention onto Nefrit. 1K lead off of this laning phase, and Shigetsu, he is catching up, but they're making really good responses to be able to just play versus this movement from Na'Vi. Very nice.
In the mid.
Sunset.
They've got enough damage here with the combo. It isn't. Sunset's fine. Pro.
Power Rune.
It's going to be his. Malady's trying for this kill, but it's not going to happen. They can't go diving high ground right now, and they can't go on this Wind Ranger with a haste rune in the bottle. Pro's perfectly safe in this mid.
Both teams playing accordingly, though. It's got the mid and the 2 supports versus the mid and the 2 supports, and then we've got 1v1s in the side lane. So, yeah, I feel like Saib is very happy with the way things have come out in this laning phase.
Nefri's just about to hit the 6. We'll get it with these creeps, and they're bringing in, again, some heavy movements. Mellow, now starting to stray away from his mid lane. The mid's definitely becoming quite a scary part of the map here for Na'Vi. Pro. Level 7. He's got the Javelin out. Smoke as well. They're going to look to try and punish Shigetsu, who is indeed at the moment on his own. And they can set up with a straight-up RP if they want to. Class, he'll hold it back. He baits out the Infest. Good patience here, and with Pro's presence, I don't think there's any way out for Shigetsu. He's going to pop the Rage. He knows he can't TP. The damage is going to be too much. There's nowhere for him to run. It's going to be another kill for Pro.
Really nice stuff so far. 2-7. Shigetsu is just not having any type of place, any type of laning phase. His team's going to have to bring it back. Top, they're even setting up the defense.
Yeah, they're going to make sure that
halfway.
Na'Vi, can they actually push on to finish this tower? They're going to start looking for action beyond it. If they can find Pro, but Pro's out with a wind run. Will still get tripped up by the slow and the control lift from Mellow. Nicely lined up around the twin gate. Gets in with the Rolling Thunder and will manage to seal the deal, get the kill. And with that, should be able to get the tower. So this time round, Saib, it looked like they felt that they maybe had a chance of holding back Na'Vi, but Na'Vi, they're a little bit too strong. Nefrit and Mellow, once their ults are both up together, it's not easy for Saib to fight into these heroes.
No, and maybe biting off a little bit more than you can chew, right? They were getting a lot done there, but Pro, he's trying to do a little too much. This time does get punished. Really nice move so far, but don't want to give up too much there. Does die top kind of for free.
Classes.
The supports. 5 on the 2 supports. Actually, all supports except for Malady. Malady's only 6 support. Kisses online.
Rain. They're dropping the kisses for him, and they'll get him. They'll go for a cheeky little snipe here, Malady. Gets the job
Power
done.
the levels.
Now this mid tower going to start to get a bit of a tickle there. The fortification. Not going to send anyone else over right now. Classy's having a lot of space down here. Will be making good progress towards this Blink Dagger timing. It's going to come out pretty fast this game on the Magnus.
Yeah, that's going to be really important. That's going to be really huge just to protect the egg in particular, right? You see the snap trying to focus fire or something, you can get the positioning and angle as an RP. Having this wombo combo team fight's definitely going to be huge. Like just because of the way the laning phase, when you have this type of team fight, it's going to make big differences. And Troll is he's going to be able to do pretty much whatever he wants inside the jungle while his team is able to fight as 4. Yeah, very cool stuff. It looks a completely different team than last time.
Yeah, they just didn't get smashed sort of in those side lanes.
Yeah.
As they did in game 1. We see what they can get with the smoke, Na'Vi.
Yeah. And
Ghost up in tent.
trying to snipe Sunset. They know he's the one who's just nuking the wave constantly. Zayats. He's got the angle.
Oh, they're going to go for this. This is looking like a very dead Rubik. See how hard they want to go in for the push on the tower. Half HP they want to go for it. They'll drop the exorcism. Can leave sort of questions for Saib of do they want to do anything around this point? It doesn't look like they can. They're going to have to let this tower go. So Na'Vi, they are getting away with these early pushes.
But lots of farm coming out. Troll lane and the Magnus, they meet up. That's a Maxim power. The Blink, I believe, is finished. So Class, he can look to join his team now and fight. Ward is placed on the high ground. They're trying to get rid of it.
And Na'Vi trying to protect it themselves.
Away. Maybe I'm also like thinking a little bit too much into it, but I'm really curious about Malady's skill build, and maybe it's not only just because he wants to like hit this egg and stuff like that, and always wants it to be on cooldown, so it's 12 seconds on the shredder, but maybe he also doesn't want to give Rubik max scatter blast and stuff like that. This is actually kind of
I think
really
that's
interesting skill build,
that's
right? It's like it's two things he can do with it: kill egg constantly, always have it, and then give Rubik crappier spells. Cool.
And it did get buffed, right? Patch was
It did get buffed.
It is better. It's a surprising amount of damage that this kicks out, as you say. Numerous reasons why this feels pretty good for Malady this game.
Game state nice and quiet though. I feel like Saib is very happy with this. You're sitting back. Yeah, you lost your mid, you lost your top tower, but your troll's getting to just, you know, play troll. He's just going to hit it. It creeps with Empower.
Are
Get his timings.
are you a fan of this nowadays? Still the Battle Fury, even though you have Empower? What do you think? What's your thoughts on that?
Lately, I've been, you know, Mjolnir being changed up. I've been a little bit more about it, but having the mana regen and everything versus Battle Furies is still so necessary usually. So, I don't know. I ain't a carry player.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll be buying 2 Battle Furies and getting empowered, so, you know. I'm all for it. Class, he's going to go for it. He'll get the RP off. They catch Mello. They're popping the Supernova. Can they actually kill him? Mello's up to the high ground. He's actually going to be able to walk away from all of this.
Uh-oh.
A painful attempt there from Saib. A couple of ultimates. They don't get their job done, and Mello, he gets out alive.
How many heroes did he hit with that shield crash, too? That barrier felt like it was permanent. Survives, what, 4 seconds or something of a focus fire quite easily. Scurry himself away. Diffusal's done. That's your big reveal. That's your blink on your Magnus. That's your ultimates as well. Nefrit's got his ult. Nefrit's got Shiva's at the ready. That hurts quite a bit there. Troll's still farming, though, so that's a good thing. But you just, you know, now it's Na'Vi. They can make a move without having to worry about those ults.
Definitely a bit of a breather there for Na'Vi on the timings. I mean, they're ready to go straight away again. Yeah, Exorcism's up.
Absolutely.
They know there's this window.
No RP. You can take over at least a triangle here.
They'll get a quick freebie on Sunset.
And they can just transition it into bottom tower. If they'd like to.
I've seen Pro here. Not really ready to dive yet, though. Gotta bring the creeps round first. Nefrit's gonna get that sorted hit for Na'Vi.
Oh, I think they saw Pro go up a little further, though. That ward they have behind tower. They hear the Lotus is Zayat. He's on the hunt.
Indeed. I mean, you bang on. They had the ward. Pro didn't expect it.
Oh, what a play. He's Zayat. He did the thing, too. He puts the taser on himself, dispels the wind run with it. So can't even zoom away. He's even putting extra points into taser.
She gets it. Nearly finds himself a bit of a free one, and yeah, they will set up for that. Mello's able to snipe it with the swashbuckle. Things starting to fall a little out of control here for Saib. They've got to slow things back down, and Na'Vi's speeding up. Another tower to be taken.
All it takes is a couple mistakes here for a team like Na'Vi to punish. RP whip, the Phoenix Egg, not getting these type of kills, and things accelerating quickly. A mech now finished up for Malady, too. Starting to get quite a lot on the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're just continuing to control these areas, too. I mean, Zayats, we just continue to see him. Yeah, 3 points now in the taser. A couple mines set up also to control this area. Class.
They're going to go for it. They're in with the jump. There's not a chance for the mag. A quick, swift kill there from Na'Vi.
Just easier for them to set up. The techies just has to jump in. They have a couple follow-up. For the side of Saib, them making plays, it's kind of them having to commit into a full fight with an RP and stuff. They can't do these type of quick little pickoffs. Their lineup just doesn't really do that unless it's the Wind Ranger going for solo pickoffs herself. next 2 moments definitely awkward if this Magnus gets picked off once or twice more. I don't think he can really show himself too much on the lanes. He has to be more careful as this Mag.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he wants to get the echo done at least first, but yeah, I think you're right. I don't know if it's even necessary. If they just make good plays around his Blink Dagger, they're strong. The team fight is very good here from Cybe.
Yeah, I think they should try to rely on it. And
Yeah,
just be careful about making him initiate also. That's the other thing too, is these Magnuses. He might have to do some type of weird counter initiation to follow up on an egg or something. So we'll see how they execute the fight. It's a little complicated. Navi's is much simpler to kind of just go.
I mean, Navi's going to know something's up with his mind's being set off. I mean, Class is going for it. He's pretty far from the team. And now the Rolling Thunders come in. Shigetsu's in on top of Class. Class is gone. The Thunder angle there, perfect from Mello. It's just not coming together the way that Cybe would hope for. I mean, Class saw something there, but it very much felt like they were a bit on a different page, as he was not near the rest of the team. They do at least get Zayats, but it's 3 dead. And yes, these ults once again, the RP being dropped for nothing.
It felt incredibly forced. That's why it's like, I'm trying to like think a way that they want to initially like start a fight. It's like I don't want to really see the Mag like blink skewer, kind of like that in a way. Their damage has to be. I'm trying to find a way to like properly phrase it, I guess, like that. Like Mag doesn't want to be the first one to go, kind of in this way, unless they have the Wind Ranger perfectly in position for the focus fire. But most of the times, I feel like Mag wants to be the like secondary one, where Rubik or Phoenix wants to try to do something like poke and prod and force something, and then Mag follows up when they group. I think him jumping like that is, when you're playing versus this type of team, they're not going to stack, right? So, got to be careful these next few moments. I mean, that's now feels like 6 minutes or so where Navi's completely taken over everything. 6 or 7 minutes.
Cybe, I mean, I imagine they'll just try and go again when the Class is up. When 30 seconds, they can make a move once more with the RP. It's level 2 at least.
Maybe you just bring Lame. He's going for Aghanims, so he's going for a more early fighty kind of build. So maybe, yeah, when you've got this next RP, bring this Troll. Look to go for the fight and stuff like that, but still not the easiest fight in the world for Lame. There's tasers, there's a lot of different ways to strip him up. But they are going to try it, so items are online. There's the Ags for Troll.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Not the RP, unfortunate indeed from Lame.
And now, here comes Mello.
I mean, Mello's going for him. He's got Shigetsu already inside him with the Infest. Class, he had a good start, a good couple of kills, a good lane. But this mid-game, it's been a rough one on the Magnus.
It's crumbling. That one I will never blame at all for that one. You know, it's an illusion. He got tripped up. And that was the right way to do the initiation. He had the Wind Ranger there, right? So they had the burst if they get it right away, but yeah, it was an illusion. That hurts.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Exo back up in 2 seconds. Where does Navi want to go with it? Roche is available if they want to commit to the bottom side of the map. Top tower is getting a little low though, so we'll see where Nefert wants to go. And the Lifestealer, he is doing the build. So as kind of anticipated versus a Troll and a Wind Ranger, yeah, you get your Aghanims very, very early on. They try to go on you, you just jump inside of them, disarm them, don't have to worry about trance, don't have to worry about, yeah, focus fire, etc. Been seeing this a lot more. Mello again mid.
Well, they're going to get the jump on a Class. The kisses are coming in.
Stolen Infest.
I mean, it will give him that HP boost and does allow him to get out of there.
Okay. I feel like I keep seeing Clash showing though, right? Another time he's like farming the mid lane for a second rather than kind of hiding. I know it's like he probably wants to get that little bit of extra farm and stuff, but if he shows, there's no playmaking on the map.
For the
Navi does identify that.
There will always be the chance of the high ground skewers.
Always, always.
Now, last game it was on Sunset to make the tosses. This game it's going to be on Class to make the skewer match.
Similar strat from Navi, though. Can secure every single Roshan. Feels like they can secure most of the team fights if they're the one. If Melo's able to get his spells off and follow up every time, which most of them he has. 5-0 and 7 so far in this Bango. And they still have vision top, so I believe that they saw almost all of the heroes from Saib. Sort of in that top lane. Oh, that's a nice one. Melo actually gets the shard from the Tormentor. Guess his teammates had already purchased it. The techies had already bought it up with the max taser build. Yeah, wow.
Super close with Basher as well.
Yep, very farmed. It's going to be very nice versus the win range control.
A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure on Class. Has to come in with his perfect ults for the high ground.
Man, this is really interesting. This is really, I'm just like, you know, Zayats is like the techies master. I really like techies, so I'm just like watching and learning and stuff too, and just, this is cool with the max taser. I don't think I've seen it very often, so. It's very debilitating versus a troll and a Wind Ranger. You know, you're just getting your Wind Run dispelled off, you're just getting disarmed constantly. It's annoying. How's levels on Phoenix looking in particular? Still only 11, so level 1 egg, it's still just gonna disappear to the snap. Navi feeling a bit more comfortable, looks like to just kind of chill. Getting some farm. EXO gonna be back up in 20. I mean, they're not really getting pressured when their big spell is on cooldown, so EXO back up in 20. Looks like Neferit's making the call to make the move top. So I'm just unable to find an opportunity to punish the EXO being down.
I could look to, I mean, I guess go for the tier 2 bottom next, Na'Vi. I mean, they are also strong enough they do want to just try and push for one of the high grounds on this lane, but feeling in no rush with the lead that they have.
Alright, Navi now looking to pressure it. EXO ready, all their items good. Ag's on Lifestealer. They've got the scan. It hits right on top of lane. His BKB's not ready. Oh, they see him. They have surrounded him.
They've got him. No way out of this for lane.
The absolute perfect positioning that they could find. And Nefert's already even shoving the mid.
I mean, they had a better early game this game, but outside of that, not really been what they need from side. Sunset, he's getting over under the tier 3. TPs are starting to come in, but they can't save this Rubik. High ground push time it is here with the ghost out.
Alright.
Oh, he's going to try. Doesn't actually get the skewer. Does scare the BKB out of Nefrit either way. Pro, he's going to focus fire as you get to, but he's going to be held at distance. Won't manage to finish off the attempt. I mean, we're seeing again, Classy's lining up for another Blink Skewer play. But Na'Vi, they're not going to give it to him. They're just out of there.
They're smart. They don't want to, no BKB on Death Prophet, EXO ending. They'll back it up to a more defensive position. Now in this first pick, Rubik, the laning phase, like you said, it was all good and all, but that's a long time ago, and I'm feeling the concern I had of just a first pick Rubik. There's just nothing going on. No way to force plays. It feels like Class feels like it's all up to him to make the catch happen as this Magnus. And it's nothing against the player, nothing against Sunset or anything. It's just sometimes this hero, I feel like I see this a lot.
Now maybe with this Blink. We'll see the big steals. Big steals, big plays. I think you get sort of Stolen Exorcism or Rolling Thunder. Combo that up with a lead in from Class on the Magnus.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's gonna make that team fight even stronger.
I mean, if he can ever get a rolling thunder, it would be absolutely amazing, obviously. If he can, like, get it to protect an egg or something like that, that could be game-changing.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
But unlikely with the way that Navi's playing. And Navi, back to bottom. Exorcism not quite up, but feeling like they can start forcing the issue a bit here. We'll give up a cookie.
Radiant's top tower is under
Class waiting for an opportunity.
Navi's happy to fight this, I think. Side. It's got to be a big RP from Class. Class.
They see him.
They've got vision. Yeah, the kisses are coming in. The silence as well. He's not going to get the chance to do it, Class. As he's out. Saib on the retreat. Nefrit trying their best to chase in. Trying to block off Saib's attempt to get back towards the safety of their base. And Pro, he's trying to stand his ground against Shigetsu. But I don't. Does he get away with this trade? Shigetsu's getting low. He's not even going to get him. Shigetsu's going to live. Pro goes all in. But does not get the kill. And inside the base, Mellow. He's also being able to pick up the Phoenix. Rain Prince goes down. It's 4 dead on side.
And that's that. And not even a fight being able to be made. They see Class, and again, he's trying. The poor lad. He has to be the one to jump and start the fight because he doesn't have anyone else to do it. And that's just. It's never a good sign for a Magnus when he has to be the one to force the issue like that. He just gets caught immediately again. Just like last game, Navi. Not the way that it started, of course, but the way that it's cleaning up. Maybe even more one side than the last one.
Dire's bottom barracks is falling.
Class.
I mean,
That's a quick reaction there. With the Yule Scepter, they just jump back in upon him. The Class is gone. Nefrit more than ready with the counterplay of that Yule's. But they'll start taking the mid-racks. We'll see the buyback from Class. Maybe now they can make something happen inside. Drive forward. Gonna set up onto Nefrit. Looking for the RP. He gets caught by this swashbuckle bash.
Caught again.
Oh, he's not gonna find it again this time. As there's a dieback on Class.
Infested.
Triple. I mean, this game's gonna be over. No buybacks on the 3 of them. Na'Vi, they're able to take the mid-racks. And almost certainly more here as they walk themselves towards this 2-0. And there it is. GG is called. Na'Vi will take this series 2-0. So they definitely had some strong points, but not enough. Not enough. This second game just going downhill completely. The first game they had a nice little bit of a teaser of a comeback. Outside of that, though, this series, it was all Na'Vis.
Yeah, not Nefrit in particular. Probably my MVP. Maybe not making it look like super flashy or anything like that, but sometimes you don't need to. Sometimes you just need to do the right thing and do it kind of perfectly. His itemization's clean. It's kind of natural both games, but I like that he diverted to the Yules this game. He's got Shiva's BKB. He's pretty much invulnerable. Gets the Yules. Good luck catching him ever as this Magnus. He just got the counter for you. He's got the counter for Troll without BKB and stuff like that too. So overall, honestly, a treat to see Na'Vi. Shigetsu maybe, maybe they'll have some words with him. Look at that laning phase. One of those deaths probably avoidable, but overall, a good series from Na'Vi.
Yeah, it really was. Well, with that win, in terms of the brackets, to keep you guys updated at home, Na'Vi, they'll move onwards in this upper bracket to play against the winner of Spirit versus Klim Sunny, which I believe are 2 teams that are either playing at the moment or have just finished playing. So the winner of that series will play against Na'Vi next. Side team, they'll still get a chance. They drop down to the lower bracket. It's double elimination. So side team will get a chance to play their way through the lower bracket. But that is it for the first series of the day here on this stream. Let's get ourselves back to the stream here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. So that was the first series of the day here in the Eastern European Regional Qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 22. Na'Vi take it 2-0 against Saib. Me and Fogged are going to be back after a decent bit of a break. I think it's still going to be about, because this series was quite a quick series, I think 2 hours until we get our next one online here. And that next series is, Fog, do you have, what's the next series? Do you have that? I can find it. But
I did.
Don't worry, I'll find it. I believe the next series we will be doing is, here we go. We're going to be doing Namiga versus Liga. So we'll find out who's going to be best out of Namiga and Liga. In terms of who is on those teams, let me keep you informed just in case You maybe don't know the team names, but you do know some of the players. Namiga is Violent, Nikki Cool, Zenica, Hellscream, and Ake. And on the side of Liga, oh, you know Liga.
We know Liga. We know Liga.
Oh, yeah, you know
I was
Liga.
gonna say, you
Ramses,
definitely know
Kia,
Liga.
Taka, Kasani, Immersion, and Roger. Well,
Yes.
I don't know Namiga, so best of luck to them. That's probably going to be rougher than this one, Fogged, right? It should be on paper. That's a scary matchup
should
for
be.
Namiga.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy game by any means. So we'll have to see if we have another repeat of kind of something like this. But let's see.
Yeah, no, that could be a wild one, but it'll be fun anyway. So make sure you join us for that one. We'll keep the stream running. We'll put a nice big old countdown on the screen, so you guys and girls will know when exactly the game starts. But as far as I'm aware, I believe it's in about 2 hours from now. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was 4 hours after we started the first one. We started the first one twice. It's in 2 hours. So you can go somewhere for 2 hours, but keep the stream open. Come back here, because the next series of the day that we'll be covering is Namiga versus Liga. We'll see you guys in a couple of hours.
Good job.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to
Hello.
some more coverage here of DreamLeague Season 22 Regional Qualifiers for the Eastern European region. I'm ODPixel, and of course, I'm once again joined by Fogged for what will be our second series, at least on this channel. Of course, there's, I believe, 2 other series also being going on at the same time. The second one, I believe, VP versus 9 Pandas is also starting at a similar time as this one on another stream. But of course, you don't want to go there. You want to stay here, because we're going to have some great action between Namiga and Liga. And of course, if you've been out of the loop, we'll drop into the draft first of all. You may be wondering, well, who's on these teams? Well, you probably won't recognize too many of the players on Namiga. So they have been around. We've recently, I believe at least 3 or 4 of them, you'll have seen them on previous iterations of Namiga and playing in the Eastern European region. But in terms of big names, you won't see them on the screen here because they've all got their nicknames showing on Liga team. But Liga team, this team's pretty stacked, right, Fogged?
Yeah, I mean, it's old 9 Pandas with a little bit of magic worked in from old players that we used to see. Roger, Immersion, and then we have brought back to his region, I guess, right? Kasani, who was playing with NA for a while, has now gone back over there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see how this team works, actually. This should be interesting. I'm looking to see, like, what kind of bans and everything, too, because you're playing versus Immersion and Roger, Earth Spirit players. This hero's dead. Is this going to come into play, maybe? I always bring it up when we talk about these players. Or are we just going to see more standard? Is Death Prophet going to reign supreme? Looked pretty busted.
I'll see what's going to be first pick with these two. Yeah, if it's going to be in sort of a similar line to what we had earlier from between Na'Vi and Cyber Team. Of course, if you missed that series, spoilers, Na'Vi, they did win 2-0. Looked pretty convincing.
10 seconds remain. Dire team pick.
Let's see what Namiga want to go with. They're going to open with the Tusk.
Okay. Different. So what? Phoenix is left in the pool. We saw the Death Prophet from earlier that looked incredible. And they definitely, they both work quite well. Tusk does give you nice burst potential. Let's say if it's like a Death Prophet off lane, which is the thing that we've seen. This hero can provide kill threat constantly onto something like a DP. So maybe getting ahead of myself a little bit. But
Oh, they're just going to straight up open with
that's
Bat.
a good one. That one's also broken.
Yes. Yeah, sure.
Yes.
And I also feel it's regardless of when Bat's picked up during the draft, whenever you're a team that's in like a matchup and you're coming in as the underdogs, it's got to be a bit scary, right, when you see this stacked lineup just throw the Bat Rider at you. Because you've got to be prepared to deal with wherever this Bat's going to go and however he's going to run at you. Because it's just one of those classic heroes, right, where the stronger players, the stronger team, they will stomp you with this hero.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the 2 top supports for me in the patch were Bat Rider, Phoenix, right off the bat. And then there's other ones that are also have the same like strength in certain games, like Chen. And then I think Techies for me, Lion as well. Like these heroes we've seen are clearly, at least from this patch, from what we've seen, are the better supports. So it just provides you so much. The thing about Bat is it's not even just you get pick off or anything like that. You get BKB. No, it's a laning phase. This hero hits hard. This hero kills you at 2, 1, 3. Always has kill threat.
Talk about heroes that kill you in the laning phase. We're going to get the Razor coming out from Liga. So would you imagine this is maybe their offlane duo?
Definitely a possibility.
Okay.
We see the Morph ban, right? So and the Lion ban, really. Both of them are kind of heroes that Razor does not like to play against. Double disables to prevent him from getting links and stuff. And then the Morph, of course, just turns into Razor. Dazzle, that's a hero that I thought has kind of disappeared.
I was going to say, we don't really see that there at all. I tell you what, though, Namiga, they're feeling confident with their picks, right? There's no waiting around. They slam out the Tusk, and then they're like, they don't really take much time to take in what Liga picked against them. They're like, Dazzle, Earthshaker. They clearly came in with a plan, I feel, right? They've got a lineup, they've got a draft that they want to play, and they're going to play it.
They also just really do like to... I was looking at their games from like the recent ones that they had a couple days ago, I believe. They love Shaker, from what I've seen. They've even done a lot of double melee lanes, the couple games that they did play it. But they do like to play their own style, clearly, right? So, definitely interesting.
Oh, tiny. All right. So, it gives themselves, obviously, a bit of lockdown outside of the long cooldown of the Bat Rider Lasso. Now they've got someone themselves to go in and start off the action. And action will certainly be coming. I mean, you look at Liga's lineup. It's definitely a brawly one, right? These 4 heroes,
really
they're gonna be running at you and over you.
very fast paced, high burst damage. Everyone
Yep.
has a way to contribute from distance.
10 seconds remaining.
Strong lanes too. You have win run versus tag team.
5 seconds remaining.
And I'm curious to see where these roles are going to be for Namiga. From what I've seen, the Shaker's always, I believe it was Hellscream playing it, so just played as a 4 position, and they've played it with, they've played it with like normal offlaners like Magnuses and stuff like that. So
I mean, with sort of the fact that we just don't really see Dazzle, and obviously did get nerfed from that ridiculous powerhouse it was in previous patches. Does that lean to the hero showing up occasionally to be a core, or showing up occasionally to be a support, do you think?
that's a
Nowadays.
great question. Honestly, I'm not too sure because the hero got nerfed, and then the hero
Yeah.
also just cannot solo Tormentor anymore, which was another massive thing for it.
What an anti-mage! That's a confident one, isn't it?
So
You see all this and
they're-
you're like, let's run the anti-mage.
I mean, you said it yourself, right?
Yeah.
They have an idea of what they want
They've got
to
a
do,
plan.
and they're going with it. So they did this the other day, literally exactly the same. They had Hellscream playing Shaker, and they had an
Okay.
anti-mage that they picked
10
pretty much,
seconds remaining.
not in the exact same position, but yeah, in a
5
position
seconds remaining.
where they felt like he had an okay matchup. I mean, he's versus Razor, so he's going to be able to prevent some links or reflect
And that's true. That's true.
if he's got some, good timings with it, or just a blink away. But can they secure his lane? Because the risk is also when you're playing versus, I feel like this is something we always have to bring up. When you're playing versus better teams, they know how to constrict the map. You're playing an AM. If your lane isn't great, the game can just never actually become a game. It can just play 4v5 the whole time. So, let's see what Namiga's ideas with this.
Dire team ban.
Banning out the clockwork. Okay.
That's a-
I mean, obviously, great.
I
hero
guess the
against the
Shaker.
Shaker and the Dazzle.
Shaker Dazzle, yeah.
Yeah.
That's still like interesting.
Yeah, I would have felt, especially when you pick an anti-mage like this, that you would want to actually spend all of these
10
bans on, like,
seconds remaining.
specifically the carry matchup, right? Like, obviously the Void ban came out from them, but
5 seconds remaining.
Is clock something that you're like, oh man, like uh-oh? Because right now, I would feel like it's probably tiny. I guess you can't really say exactly what it is, but it's probably tiny in Batrider supports. They're not going to run a core clock.
no, I think so, yeah. Yeah.
That's definitely weird. I don't know. That's a weird ban. Like, yeah, you're protecting these two, but the game, when you pick AM, it's like the Alchemist game thing. It's about the AM, so that's definitely an interesting
10
one.
seconds remaining.
We've seen Enigma banned out. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, it's pretty fair, right? They don't have the best of ways to stop Black Hole. If it's going to be coming in. And their final ban.
I mean, they always have Batrider. Eventually you can itemize, but yeah, whatever. Namiga did play it, I believe, like two days ago or something like that with a similar draft. So probably just not wanting to play versus like this Earth Shaker plus Enigma that just changes the game. You're playing
Radiant
something different
team
because they're
back.
just like denying your carry. They're like pulling the lane back and stuff. With all these fissures. Puck ban. I think we're going to see a lot of last ban pucks.
Sure, yeah, interesting. Because I feel like with the way that Namiga's been drafting, reckon they've got a plan. I don't think their plan would have been to pick the puck, right? Because if their plan was to pick the puck, then that's another further
5
question of
seconds
why would you ban
remaining.
the clock, surely?
Yeah. But I'm looking at the history of what they've done, and they did pretty much. I guess they didn't ban the clock in those situations when they picked puck. Some of the games when they picked the Earthshaker and stuff, they did ban that clockwork.
Sure, yeah.
But
I mean, like, this has surely just got to be another ban. Unless they think it's going to be like the Wind Ranger carrier, right? We see the Wind Ranger safe lane sometimes. Which, to be fair, I mean, it's not a terribly... Ramses could play Wind Ranger
Radiant
carry
team
here.
pick.
They'll go back to banning carries, though. They'll ban Luna.
I think it's just mid. And they're just saving Ramses. I feel like he's just gonna play some like Ramses Alchemist because there's no pressure on the map right now.
Oh yeah, that was always the strat back on 9 Pandas at least.
Has he
wasn't
played it?
When in doubt, just go with the Ramses out.
Has he
did.
played it like recently though? I don't think so.
Points away.
I think at the Pango, that's never a bad finish to a lineup.
Lane, if it's versus Wind Ranger, can suffer a little bit, but in mid game you can completely control a Wind Ranger and stuff like that. So do have to watch
10
out versus the
seconds
tiny a
remaining.
little bit. There's quite a bit of burst, but their draft it looks pretty okay. Just it's
5
like weird how
seconds
they're
remaining.
like it's what Earthshaker Tusk lane, right? And then Dazzle Anti-Mage and a Pango. So just
Oh,
the
dude,
lanes
what
are not-
about a
horrible.
Ramses Bloodseeker?
I don't like that hero at the
it
moment,
not
but
good?
I mean,
Is it
in
not
this
good at the
game,
moment?
it looks good. They've ruined the shard. It's what, flat 30 pure.
Yeah, it makes it kind of okay earlier, but then falls off. But then you're never really getting it earlier, so yeah, it sucks.
They'll just do an Ember.
Yeah, I think it's
maybe
carry
it's
win
carry
ranger there for
Ranger.
Ramses.
I think
yeah.
so.
Okay.
I think so too.
I mean, it's a good carry. It's a good win range game, so it's cool to put it on the carry. You get key attacker as Ember Spirit last, so it means he was able to obviously pick into that matchup that he knows he's going to be playing into. And
Wait,
in terms of what do we got?
Am I stupid? I thought it was immersion. Is he Yamich?
They must be playing with a stand-in. Well,
I
at
didn't
least
see
on the
it. Or is he
Liquipedia.
tagged?
No, this is their official tags now,
Oh.
isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So this is either a stand-in or a change in the roster. It might I don't know. I'm sure someone. In
Am I
chat
wrong?
maybe
I thought
knows.
it was immersion.
No, it's definitely at least on the roster list on the online. That was the information that we'd have beforehand. At least it was the information that I'm getting from good old Liquipedia.
I guess it's been 3 days. A lot of things happen in 3 days.
It has indeed. You know, this is the start of the closed qualifiers, so I imagine they were still able to potentially change rosters, or indeed it could just be a stand-in.
It could just be.
It could be a stand-in,
Okay, so
which I think is maybe likely because I would imagine that Kasani and Immersion, like those two, they have been playing together, right? Like they played together on Tundra as stand-ins for Kuala Lumpur. So I'm feeling that those two maybe come as a bit of a combo. So maybe this is just like a day where Yamich is standing in. But we'll see. We'll see in future series if they continue to play with Yamich or if Immersion's back in the lineup.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this ends up going down. There you have a very strong brawly lineup. Early game, it's incredibly strong. Liga, I feel like they're going to control the map almost completely off of the early game. I think Namiga, it's going to be a lot of pressure onto this Pango and Tusk.
Sure.
And maybe even just House Scream's rotations. Like if this Shaker can make some like unexpected rotations and get some like kills that aren't fully expected, maybe they can fight back. But I'm definitely worried for them. It just feels like Liga's team, they have everyone who wants to fight constantly, and they have so many poke and prods from distance, like these power shots, slights, chains, etc. And on the side of Namiga, they have an anti-mage. So it's going to take a long time for him to get online. And they have a Shaker, another hero that in laning phase is just, he's a fissure. And that's kind of it. So.
Well, let's find out. Always fun to see sort of these matchups where we get to see sort of these big names getting challenged. But how challenged they'll actually get, we'll have to see. Earlier we had, of course, Na'Vi up against a Cybe team, and Na'Vi made pretty decent work of them, getting the 2-0. We'll see if the big names on Liga are able to do the same here against Namiga, or if Namiga can come in with some surprises.
Owen, I'm going to be using your camera this game because mine is stuck on the base. I can't move it. I even tried reconnecting.
Don't worry, my observing is fantastic, as everybody in chat
looking
will
forward
be
to it.
able to confirm. So you're in for a treat. Don't worry.
Hell
But, maybe try and reconnect or something.
No, I did. It's stuck. It's stuck. I don't know what happened. Oh well. Any weird starting items? I think everything I saw looked normal.
Yeah, it's just what Offlane Dazzle with the full wand.
Yep. Yeah, Mitch starting I think with Windlace. This is the build I've been liking on the Tinies. You play like Windlace Blood Grenade, and you actually just play to like stay in the lane and stuff. You need some movement speed.
And yeah, I mean, this safe lane. I mean, is Ramses going to get punished at all? I feel like not,
No.
right? It's completely
No.
free lane for him.
It's completely free.
Like, they
That's
can
why
never threaten the Wind Ranger in that top lane.
they have to have some idea. Maybe it's a tri-lane or something, right? Because the Earthshaker, it's something they've picked a couple times. I don't know. Oh.
Little three-man avalanche here to start things off. But we'll see Namiga. They're ready to take this fight. They're going to go aggressive and take down Yamich. As Violent will get the first blood.
Nicely done. Tag team catching perfectly. I think that heal connected also, right? It looked like it hit like with all 3 heroes, yeah.
Let's check the
Decent amount of
damage. What we got going on. Yeah, 370 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same amount of damage coming out from the heal as came out from like that three-man swashbuckle. So, and yeah, 500 damage from tag team.
And you said what? Violent got first blood. So that's definitely important. Your anti-mage, which is the end-all be-all, has a Wraith Band. And also, by the way, it is an off-lane dazzle. So
Yeah, offlane
apologies.
dazzle there with the support shaker. So, still though, I don't know if Ramses or Roger are going to care about this at all. I feel like this is a pretty difficult lane to play 4 shaker in, surely.
I feel like every lane is. I don't know when it's a lane that's like an easy lane to play 4 shaker, right? So we'll see what he's got up his sleeve because he's played it a bunch. So it's something he likes to play.
I see how well Nicky can deal with Kiyotaka's Ember in the mid lane. It's definitely going to get kept very low with the constant slight spam.
Ooh, anti-synergy down bottom a little bit there. Tag team gets popped as the AM blinks away. Tough lane for the AM for sure. Even though he's got a Wraith Band, it's going to help a little bit to offset stuff, but this is going to be a very, very difficult lane for him to get Norman.
Oh, we've got to watch out on mid, I feel.
Yeah.
Getting a bit crazy here. Nicky's just got out the bottle. Kiyotaka, his is also, yeah, just about to be popped off, so. So they're both playing on the edge. It's going to get interesting when it comes to contesting for those bounty rooms to get the refuels.
It's been a while since I've watched Kiyotaka. I always forgot how super aggressive he is, that it could just be kills either way.
Now Nicky will get the refuel down bottom. Kiyotaka should be able to get the one up top. So far on the CS, that's actually pretty even. If anything, Nicky is slightly ahead with these couple coming in.
Is it enough? No.
Try and get the Fisher block, but obviously with the Firefly up, Roger doesn't care about that at all. Perfectly fine.
Makes things quite a bit more difficult. Now Dazzle's very low. He's got wand charges. Nicely done backpacks to heal up.
It does actually end up taking the power shot though during those items being backpacked, so you kind of count us out. Unluckily for Zen here on this top lane Dazzle.
Ooh. Nice try bottom. Almost finishes off the Tiny with shards. Violence farm is decent so far. They've gone through a lot of regen though. Ramses has the TP.
We'll be back to the tower though. How's he doing on regen? Oh, he's got 7 stick charges. He'll be alright. Has resources for Namiga. Still got the clarities left on Hellscream. How's Zen doing for mana? Stitch is relying on the 1 charge and the stats of the Bracer. But yeah, so far it's pretty close on the lane. Right? Nobody's getting shut down on completely.
No, I didn't actually expect this.
No?
Off-lane Dazzle.
Nah, looking for to see what Zen does with the build. You know,
same. I mean,
like, what do you buy now in this era? I mean, you ain't getting the Midases and such anymore, of course, right? With the changes. So
that is a great question. I mean, everything got nerfed, right? You can deny poison touch. Your items don't get reduced. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm very curious.
I mean, what's he going for with the Staff of Wizardry that he's queued up?
I was thinking perhaps it's an Atos or something like that because he's playing versus this Ember and Wind Ranger, but
that could be true. Maybe some more sort of Atos into Shard build for the lockdown.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
This is going to be hype, especially if it works out. You know, if Zen's able to do this on the offlane Dazzle against these boys, this is going to be pretty impressive here for Namiga. Let's see what Zen can do.
Yeah, I was a little worried because the AM, they'd gone through so much regen down here, but 18-3 so far, not getting slowed down too much. Yeah, pushing Kasane.
Yeah, able to get the pickup on the Healing Lotus, so he should be fine for now. I mean, it definitely felt like it was a situation where if his first few waves go really bad, then it's just going to be really hard to play as the AM, but yeah, he's got those early stat items. He's going to be fine. He's going to hit good timing on the treads. He's not going to be dying down here, and if anything,
no.
The Tiny has to be careful, right? Yami's got to be careful, because if Ake and Violent get on top of him, they possess some kill potential.
Absolutely. Lane position at the moment, not really most advantageous, though, for Violent. Kasane able to freely CS there. And mid pretty even. So, lane plays for Namiga.
Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good for them so far, 5 minutes in. So, top lane.
That's the lane I'm looking at the whole time, because I feel like that's where it's going to happen. Just one of them's going to get killed or something. Shaker not quite level 3.
And even so, it's going to be quite a bit of damage that Roger's going to be taking during that poison touch. He'll have to back off. I mean, proving to be very hard for Roger to go aggressive this, at this stage of the game, with the fact that the lane is going pretty well for Namiga against him. He's struggling to punish them earlier, especially this offlane Dazzle. Zen's very difficult to go on now.
That's why it would seem that they like to play this Earthshaker, right? Hellscream. He's now securing the top rune as well too. He's secured his Dazzle's lane. Bat Rider's gonna show up. Roger is there.
That was a nice little effort as well. You know, Hellscream, he came over to the mid, he saw the Remnant laid down, so he tried to throw a Fisher out to see if he could, you know, mess the TP back to base and Remnant back out, which would have been pretty painful if he did catch him. Unfortunately for him, he didn't quite get him with the stun. But, good effort.
Their lane's 1K advantage right now.
They're up to lead. Yeah.
And AM is actually pulling quite a bit ahead now over the Razor. They're not able to slow him down. Not able to get the links. He's saving skill points as well too.
A bit of a pause, but yeah, they're going to be feeling pretty good about this. 6 minutes in, it's a good start here for Nemiga. It really, really is. Yeah, low on the kills, course 1-1, but it's anti-mage is able to get a good timing on the Battle Fury. You're not going to be able to keep up in farm really. You know, Liga, they're down to it's all down to killing. You know, this Wind Ranger, there's no way, no matter what she buys, she's not going to AFK farm as quick as an anti-mage that's able to get good timing on treads into Battle Fury. Pace
is going to have to be the name of the game with the way that these lanes went. I think Liga probably expected to do much better in these lanes to shut down. Now at this point, Nemiga, like the Pango can make rotations to any of these lanes, to either lane and get kills because of how well the lanes have gone. Yeah, he might just do that here. He's going to take the trip back to base, get himself top back up, and then may indeed look for some TP opportunity to some of the side lanes. Kitaka's going to start scouting things out with this Invis rune. Okay. He's looking for the wisdom, it looks like, perhaps.
Oh, you know what? He might just get it. Depends if Hellscream's going to wait on it, and do they anticipate the fact that there is an Invis? Oh, he just shot the sentry. Did you see him under the sentry? No, he's on the low ground, right?
He pinged him. He pinged him. He knows.
Oh, they're going.
They're bringing more. They're bringing backup.
There's the stun. No wisdom rune for Kiyotaka. Hellscream's going to get it. He's going to be back under the sentry. Do they want to try and make a play? He's got a remnant. Kiyotaka's perfectly fine. He's back towards the mid. He gave it an effort, and if anything, at the end of the day, it's a bit of distraction, bit of space created there by Kiyotaka. Didn't get the wisdom rune, but certainly caused them to react.
This lane's still looking super good. Mid, big connection.
Kiyotaka, though, always prepared with these remnants. He's easily out.
Now they're just, they feel that they can open up, like AM's starting to just do his own thing. Tusk is playing around the mid lane. This is...
Oh, damn. Really and look at this as well. It's going to be brown boots into naked Ags here for the offlane dazzle. This is cool. Okay. I mean, valuing it that much, this is going to be fun to see. Is this going to be... I mean, what do you sort of make of that? A bit of a surprise just to see naked Ags?
He's getting he's getting, like, really good farm, so the timing could be really fast. And then their group up is really strong. The AM can even get involved.
That's true, yeah. Good luck sort of fighting into, you know, whatever it's going to be, like a 15-minute Ags on Dazzle. You know, if he can hit that timing and Liga start running at Nemiga, Zen's going to turn up and he's going to turn things around.
The Hellscream quickly checks the rune. We'll be able to take away a haste rune too. These lanes. Very, very nice. And now Ramses, I don't know if he really wants to just sit top versus this Dazzle. Every time he walked up, he just got poison touched and would back away. It's annoying.
Yeah, Zen's getting great CS up here.
No pressure on an anti-mage.
And a lot of denies. Zen's already pretty much up to 20 denies in this landing stage.
That's insane. It looks like, I mean, Liga, they're looking to play on the stacking game, so they'll give Ember the stacks. Yamich is just going to sit mid to sap because this Tiny has next to nothing. It's level 3. Hasn't been able to find pretty much anything.
Yeah, sort of the presence of both of Liga's supports in the lanes just definitely wasn't able to do what they were hoping for.
No, they wanted to be the one. They wanted to have kills already. Many kills.
They did.
Slowness of the game is definitely not something that they're ideally looking at when you're playing versus AM draft, but I say that, but they are just playing to farm the stacks, so.
Yeah, I mean, Kiyotaka should still be on track to hit good timing with, as much as he's able to be clean up with these stacks, get a good time on the Mage Slayer build.
Yeah. Probably just, I mean, he can't really make moves to these side lanes. He's got a Razor in one lane. If there was another carry hero, perhaps, then he could, but the fact that it's an AM, it's definitely very difficult. He's saving a point, though, so maybe considering getting a point chains if he wants to look for something.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Mitch.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's going to be a freebie here for them around the mid. We'll see Kiyotaka turn up. Can he get something in response? He's looking for Ake, but the TP out will be there, and there's nothing to stop it. They're easily out of there. Namiga continuing to just have this better early game.
Free farming the lanes. Dazzle, top 2 net worth, has pushed Windranger down quite a lot. Ramses is bottom of the course by 500 gold. Very significant.
And not an easy hero to recover on as well.
He needs to just recover off a kill, so it's time to go, it feels like, here for Liga.
I mean, here we go. Smoke
They're
up.
gonna move Yamich.
Kiyotaka and Yamich looking for the lead in. They want to get this pesky Dazzle.
He's
He's
a bit
been having a
far
bit
up.
too much fun up here. Let's see if they can take him out. Chains to open up. They've got the burst. Not even... Oh, maybe a chance for a... No. Have they got anything else? They haven't. They've used it all. It doesn't
He takes
matter.
out.
Oh, my goodness.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know what ended up getting there. Was it sort of the final tick of a flame guard, even though he had actually TP'd or something? But it killed him off. They did get him.
Something got him. Did? Diffusal's done, but they can't finish off Kiyotaka.
I mean, that was... If they didn't get the Dazzle there in that situation, there's 4 heroes going for him. That would have been a true concern.
Radiant's
The
top
thing is,
tower
Owen,
under
anyway, you got the Dazzle, but that's just so you can get your Windranger to farm. AM is completely unpressured.
And what are the solutions for the AM down the line? Do they have many?
Radiant's
Like for an AM that's gonna be having a good game.
There still is quite a bit of disables that will
Okay.
be tripping him up, so, you know, he's having that excellent game. But with this type of game, if he's able to just like sit back and not get caught, which is kind of the case because their tower pushing isn't really the best, so constricting map is more difficult for like yeah, this AM could go completely out of control. Tusk.
Dire's middle
A little sharp push. Tries to push himself up to the high ground. Even if he makes it, Kiyotaka still with the max light probably would have been able to catch him. And will regardless, you know. Kiyotaka's still having a very, very clean game, right? 3 kills, 3-0-0. Definitely.
He might be the answer.
Yeah, he's gonna be the
Right.
one leading the charge. He's gonna have this early timing on the Mage Slayer, and of course at that point, super hard to fight back against with the magic resist he has, and the fact that he's gonna be cutting down your spell damage as much as it does with that on-hit effect.
Yeah, they
So,
don't
yeah,
seem
it's
to be
done.
too. They don't seem to be too fussed, really, on the side of Liga. So perhaps just I'm feeling like the AM is getting a bit too much, but perhaps they're just like, we have a Tricore that's farming. Maybe they just feel like it's going to be enough. And yeah, Kiyotaka, he puts the 3rd point in chains. So probably looking to get a bit more active now at this 13-minute mark.
Yeah, he's very, very strong right now. Try and go for them. Has to be a bit careful with that. User blade done on Kiyotaka. Sorry, on Nikki. Nikki actually off the mark there with that swashbuckle. Kiyotaka will be able to continue to hold his position around this mid. They're actually going to split away from mid themselves here, Nikki and Ake.
Hey, they're
Try
going
and
to look
use
to
the
punish
chance
Kasane.
catch him by surprise.
Radiant's middle tower.
Which may work, because I guess Liga may be still assuming that Namiga's focusing around the mid lane. So if they can go for Kasane. Ake was going a bit deeper himself to get this ward down. Does that actually mean that Kasane ends up having the space and time to back away?
Top tower.
He has 2,000 HP on the Razor, so
He's
if they want to
tanky.
catch him, it's got to be like down the lane a little bit. It can't be near that tower.
Oh, Ake?
Things-
Can he steal the wisdom room of the punch? Oh, he's going to try! He's got it!
He does it.
He's not getting out though, surely. Oh, he is as well. Shards are there. The avalanche is not going to reach
He's off
him.
the mark.
He gets the rune. He gets away.
No
Things
way.
continue to look on the up here for Namiga. Apart from maybe in the mid. I mean, Liga. They've got Kiyotaka trying to take down Hellscream, but TPs are coming over. Swashbuckle again going to be missed here by Nikki. The Remnant's out. He's away. Well, I say he's away. He wasn't completely over the tree line. Nikki does continue to see if we can find him. Maybe with the diffusal and the fact that the Rolling Thunder's up, Remnant's going to be back up in a second. They'll throw it out. They've got the bit of lockdown. They'll
He's
stop
caught.
the slam. They've got him. Played a little too aggressive underneath the tower. Over on the side, they're trying to make a move for Violent. I believe with the lasso, they don't get
They
it.
get him.
Violent's out. They've headed back over. The Rolling Thunder's still at the ready. The Fish is there with the setup. They're going to be able to turn and take down Roger, who's stuck at the side, cannot get his way down the cliff and out of this in time. He's gone. Namiga react perfectly. Anti-Mage survives. And yeah, Kiyotaka just getting a bit too aggressive. He had the Arcane rune. felt that he could play as deep as he was, but we saw they just down to that last second didn't quite have a remnant back up to be able to bail out of there when he needed to.
He's trying to push the limits a little bit too far of his hero. He's behind a tier 2. Gets caught. Echo Slam was used. Looks like he will be able to get a catch this time, though.
TPs are going to be coming in again. They've got the save.
I say that.
Hellscream's going to be kept alive. Power shots there. Lovely line from Ramses. Will manage to finish off the kill, but Kiyotaka's still he's pushing it. He's got to back off now. They'll set this up for a couple of kills for Ramses. I mean, maybe they could continue to play around with this. They're fighting into this Aghanims that's completed on Dazzle. So a bit too much to push for more, but this time around, they get away with it. Kiyotaka's able to get in, get aggressive, set up for the 2 kills underneath the tier 2, and won't lose his life this time. Of course, it's really on a timer now, at least in terms of trying to take these fights before the anti-mage gets big, as Violence got his Battle Fury done. He's going to be cleaning up the map on this anti-mage.
But it's how Liga, what I thought was going to be how they want to play. I guess they were waiting for that one item, right? The Mage Slayer in particular on the Ember Spirit, just to look to run at them. Make sure you keep applying pressure so that you can get this farm and you can just constrict this AM. I mean, Violence still, he's got stacks too to work on. He's going to have good timings. But they did slow down the Pango a little bit there. And a Blink actually finished up pretty damn early here on Roger. We'll have this, I mean, everything they're going to look to pick up, it feels like, on Liga will be to accelerate that pace. So Blink now finished up. I believe Kasane, BKB soon. Does feel like for them, they're going to look to play more and more aggressive every time any item comes out. But Nikki, I believe he's about to have his Mage Slayer done also on the Pango. So he's going to be able to stop a lot of that aggression. A smoke is coming out, I believe, amplified damage up on the Ember, and that's the Blink on the Bat. They want this AM. But he's a step ahead.
He is. They're already out of this top part of the map. Quick use of the Twin Gate to connect down bottom. Kasane's BKB is going to be super hot timing, though. He has been left to his own devices for quite a bit.
He's literally been playing PvE for the entire game. Yeah, it's done. So what? Multiple timings done. I believe it's the Maelstrom and not really close to BKB Wind Ranger, but Blink on Bat plus the BKB Razor.
Kiyotaka.
What do they find?
Try and go in for Hellscream. Hellscream able to get the Fisher off the slam as well. They turn. They're able to burst through Roger.
They get more. They're on Kasane, but he's got his BKB. That's quite a bit expended for a Bat. It's an Echo plus the roll.
Kiyotaka's got a DD, so he's probably going to want to try and run straight back at them now with those ults gone. Hellscream.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they've got decent stuns still. He's able to remnant away in time, Kiyotaka. Quick heals coming out. See, joining the fight here, the anti-mage Violence able to jump forward with a Mana Void, take out Yamage before he can TP out. They've still got 4 around the mid. They could look to go for more. The Fisher's there. They're keeping Kiyotaka stunned for the opening. Poison Touch thrown out. He's not got any way out of this one. Already dropped his full toolkit, so no further way to play back against that.
This is cool, though, the way that they're playing for, like, the skirmishing concept. They're looking to fight into Liga on the side of Nemiga. Just buying the shard early on the Earthshaker, he's actually getting these double stuns, which is allowing Pango to connect with quite a bit of damage and even mana burn onto this Ember Spirit. Putting up very good fights, and AM's now got Manta, so they're doing this all 4v5.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Violence getting super stacked. This is, you know, as good as an AM game can get, really, at this sort of level and against these sort of players. If you manage to have this sort of start, you're going to be feeling fantastic here as Violence.
He is absolutely set up for success to carry this game right now.
He's certainly in a good spot. And yeah, we're seeing Liga just amping up the pressure more and more. And now at this point, with Kasane having the items that he has, he can just join the team, run around as 5, take these objectives. They're looking towards Zen, but Zen's already up on the high ground. He's speeding out. He's got the boots of travel done. They'll knock him back. They'll get the lasso off. Can they burst him before he gets the grave off? They can't. Zen's able to get the grave off. The chains are there to stop the immediate rolling thunder. That will allow them to finish off the Dazzle before there's any response from the rest of Nemiga. So they'll get the kill.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They came with everybody for this one.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
How's Yamish doing? Still no blink. But yeah, still feels same pace of the game. They're gonna look to keep looking to play fast. BKB still up for the Razor. Bottom, Violent.
I mean, Violent, he sees an opportunity. Is he gonna stick around for the kill? He certainly is. Gets in under the tower, gets out before Rams is able to turn up the TP. And meanwhile, over in the mid, they burst through Kiyotaka. They got him. I think just
without Echo.
It must have been sort of the Fissure into, say, the shard setup with the enchant totem. And not even a Rolling Thunder drop to anything. That is a big slip up from Kiyotaka.
Oh, Liga's in trouble. AM getting free reign. They're getting pickoffs too, 8 to 7. They want to have like double the kills on the side of Liga.
I think so.
This is not the pacing that they want.
This is going to feel awkward here for Diet.
Yeah, they got a couple decent ones, but Violence 16.
And he's going to have the Diffusal done on top of the Battle Fury Manta. These timings are just flying out here for the anti-mage.
Oh, and they're double dipping. So they're just, yeah, full burn onto this Ember Spirit, full burn and catch onto Wind Ranger. I mean, Disperser is amazing. This item is incredible nowadays, so.
And there you go. Still going to make good timing on the Tormentor. A couple of couriers out and a Tusk, and there's enough targets here for Zen to clean that up. Get the Tormentor shard sorted out for his Tusk for 8. And yeah, with this box, he's going to be getting the Holy Locket on next, so really just buffing up what he's going to be able to kick out with this Aghanim Shadow Wave that he's rushed this game.
I thought they changed that.
Maybe they didn't. I just talked a load of rubbish.
Wait, how did he... But he did do the... He used couriers for the Tormentor, no?
He 100% had 2 couriers sitting there. So unless he did and they did nothing...
I swore in the patch notes it said that they removed that. Or am I making things up?
I don't know. He had couriers out there. Maybe he just had them there for moral support. But either way, whatever they were hovering around for, it worked. Or something worked. But whether or not...
I might be
yeah.
Totally wrong. I thought I saw that change, but... I might be completely...
I don't know. Well, it went down quickly. That is for sure. Talking about going down quickly, Roshan will get taken out by a Liga. They'll get themselves Aegis on Kiyotaka. So he'll get away once more with being as aggressive as he has been. Last couple of times he has been punished.
I mean, he has to still be... He's been punished a bit too much already this game.
That is true. He's fallen behind on his game on this one. Yeah.
And I made that up. I swore I saw something about couriers can't be thought of it, but I guess I invented everything.
I think there was something else was changed that made it harder to do, or like...
I don't remember.
I don't know.
Oopsie.
Oh, Sani might have to BKB. There's a lot coming for him. And they're going to keep trying to chase it. He's got Blink in a few seconds.
He cannot BKB now. He has the Healing Lotus BKB TP.
Is he going to do that? Nicky's in on top of him. Okay, a little bit of a trap. But the Grave's there. And now 8 just jumps forward. He's got the lockdown. Kiyotaka's got to be careful to get on another slide of fist off. Ramsey is trying to go in on the back lines to finish off Nicky, but the Grave is back up. Nicky's able to jump away. Ramses, he's slowly dying, will finish off the Dazzle, but he dies for this. Kasadi gets jumped by Violent. It's going to be a kill that's cleaned up from the anti-mage. I mean, Violent might even be ready to go for more. Yeah, he's going to jump in. Look for Roger. Roger's caught in the pit. Another one for the anti-mage. They get the avalanche off, but this anti-mage, he's too strong. They cannot deal with this. The mana's out on Yamage. It's going to be another one here for Violent. Oh, he's having the time of his life here on this anti-mage. 6-0-1. 322 CS here, 23 minutes in. I mean, he's getting everything. The butterfly's going to be flying out. This has got to be feeling great for him. And this has got to be feeling rough for Liga, because at the moment, all they can really do is sort of sit back and look at this anti-mage and maybe just wonder where it all went wrong for them. As this game now, it's a tough one for Dire to play out.
Incredibly difficult. And I'm surprised. It almost felt like they got baited to try to help out their buddy down bottom, right? They were like, oh, maybe we can take this fight, but there's just too many resources. And they have to prioritize this Dazzle. Honestly, this hero,
absolutely.
It kind of disappeared for some time after TI, I feel like, but oh my god, if he's able to get an Aghanims like that, he's free casting.
Yeah, this build's looking pretty fantastic. The Ags into the Holy Locket. He's going to go for the Octarine next.
That's nice.
Going to try and jump the anti-mage. Violent. He's going to be fine. They've got the lockdown on Ramses. I mean, Ramses between this Fissure and the Rolling Thunder is just straight up dead. The BKB does not save him. Another death there for Ramses.
He shackled the illusion.
Maybe they felt that like they were going for the big brain illusion bait with the micro.
I'm not sure.
Either way-
Butterfly's Violent is, yeah, just way too big.
Yeah, this guy's the real deal. He's looking fantastic here in this game.
And they played 4v5 for the most of this one. The laning phase just not good enough from Liga to shut stuff down. Not good enough at all, actually. It was in favor of Nemiga, kind of across the board after these first 2 waves. They took advantage of everything. Yeah, Razor was farming, but trading a Razor farm for an anti-mage farm, I mean, Nemiga will take that all day.
I mean, so far, for like all the time and space that Kasani got in the lane, you know, sure as KDA is not terrible, 2-1 and 2, but it does feel that the times he's been involved, just the amount of resources that are on this hero, it doesn't really seem to be having the impact that it needs to. Like, I don't think Nemiga care at all about what this Razor's doing, whereas Liga, they definitely care what the Dazzle's doing.
Yeah, it's like usually when this Razor is there, it's because he's got this counter, right? He counters the enemy carry in a way. Link is useless this game.
Yeah, who does he link? Yeah, who does he link? That really is the question here. They're all going to be able to break away from it. You just have to almost certainly settle for like one of these heroes, like the Shaker or the Tusk, just so you actually build up some damage yourself. Because the threat of you stealing damage, it just really isn't there against the main cause of Nemiga.
I feel like he maybe should just like BKB and beeline onto Dazzle and just like link the Dazzle and stuff.
Yeah,
like
just
that.
to get damage. Yeah.
Yeah. But the idea of the Razor and everything, what they wanted to do is set pace and slow down the thing. The laning phase was just too easy. It felt like for Nemiga, and now all together fighting with their 5, fighting with the anti-mage, who is massive, level 21.
Yeah, halfway on the, well, more than halfway actually on towards the Aghanims as well.
Yeah.
Even more they're going to be able to throw out, even more illusions for Dazzle to work with the bounces.
Liga's getting a flank, but they'll run into the anti-mage. The tough target.
I mean, yeah, but he doesn't care at all. Violent, he just stands his ground, gets the kill, blinks out of there. It forces the BKB reaction here from Kasani. They're going to have to buy back as well on Yamich. They're not even able to finish off Nikki. Nikki's able to roll away in time, jump over towards Key Attacker. They've taken out the Ember Spirit. I mean, Violet's just going to clean them all up. Kasani's out of mana. Oh!
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 Well, I mean, Violet's going to clean up anyway.
I mean, is that just what's going to be happening here? I mean, Kasani, he is very dead. Yamich, he is very dead. Ramses, what's the planet for Ramses? His BKB is about to end. He's already used Wind Run. I mean, with the Wind Run, he might have a bit of a chance of getting away, but probably not. He's probably also dead. This is getting super rough.
They have no damage for AM. He is literally standing in the front line. They knew that they were coming from left. He just walked into them. It was actually a really good. This time he got a perfect BKB drain onto the Pango. He actually got a full one. It caused him to like reset away, but
still wasn't enough to kill him.
Not enough.
It was close.
Nope.
It was close, but not enough.
I mean, Dazzle again, positioning. All right, looks like they're gonna go. This is impossible for Liga. Let's see.
Kasani.
He's gone. Run away.
Do any of them get out? Let's have a look.
Ramsey's trying.
Ake's got the control. A poison touch. And they'll almost certainly get him. And indeed, Violent was able to finish off Yamich. One by one, they go down. Violent. Yeah, that's going to be with the full Ags flying out. He's nearly level 23. Yeah, this is wild stuff. I mean, super cool to see as well, Nemiga doing this with this lineup that was a little bit surprising, right, with the way that they just slammed it out in the draft, but now we're seeing it play out. I think they'll just do this every time.
Yeah, they did this. I mean, they did. I overlooked it. They did it 4 days ago also. The Shaker Dazzle. They used a Morph carry. He popped off as well, too. This guy definitely knows how to play his killers if he's given the space. Violent was absolutely given that space this game.
It's looking very, very tough to bring this one back.
I'm glad to see stuff like this, like some unknown players.
No, this is huge.
Really laning it that well with some unorthodox stuff too, with their own style, right? They picked the Earthshaker Anti-Mage once or twice before, and they've picked Earthshaker plus Morphling multiple times, not because of any combo stuff, just because of this is the heroes they like to play. It's their style. And impressively slow versus Liga right now. They're making this one look quite one-sided now.
No,
Disperser's almost done. Jeez.
I mean, at this point, you know, you pop BKB on Ramses, you try and focus down a target, but with as many items as Namiga's heroes have. I just don't know who you can commit to kill on. It's very difficult for Liga at this stage. Yeah, this anti-mage has just been given far too free of a game. But he really worked for it as well, Violent. This was not handed to him. The way he played the lane was very, very nice. And he has never turned up when he didn't need to. And he has turned up when he knew he could get something out of it. 10-0-3. Definitely a game for you anti-mage players out there to watch back and see what he did with this one, because he's played this perfect.
First blood definitely helps a little bit, right?
Sure.
Stuff, but that's a long, long time.
Yeah, I mean, I get first blood all the time, and my games normally look like the inverse of this KDA.
So I found the patch thing, by the way. The heal, the dazzle, or the courier thing.
Yeah.
Patch says couriers can no longer be healed and they can't regenerate health except in the fountain. So
so they can't be healed, but they can still count as units for the thing to bounce upon, right?
I guess so.
I think that's definitely what.
Yeah.
Because I can imagine I feel like I even remember the conversation. We were watching, reading the patch notes, and when you read that, you do think, oh, that's like a shadow nerf to the dazzle doing the tormentor thing, but. Indeed, it must be that you don't heal the courier, but it's still going to bounce it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Seems like it.
Is under attack.
Oh, wow. And map now for Liga, it's just they don't really know what to do. I'm sure they were like, we've missed every timing possible in this game, and now they have no timings. Now it's just them having to play versus a gigantic anti-mage and a lineup that's been beating them 4v5 almost in a lot of fights.
Nice anti-mage as well. 24. It's pretty much got the disperser done. And Namiga, they're ready to come just running at Liga. They know that it doesn't take a lot right now for Namiga to just easily win these fights. They're that far ahead, 18k lead.
Oxarine now finished up, gives mana to his anti-mage also. He's consistently holy locketing Violent to make sure that he's ready to fight even though he's been using a lot of mana. I like that as well. Oh, and they see a target.
Oh, they did. Came too close.
I'm hyped up for this next game now.
Yeah, this team is, exciting to watch. We thought this was going to be one-sided, considering what we've seen in the previous series, at least when we saw sort of a team with names against a team of less-known players. This series, if anything, seemed like it was going to be more extreme because of the fact that these are very well-known. I mean, Ramses, but he's having a rough one, and they're just getting completely outclassed in this game one by these lads on Namiga. So very, very interesting to see what these players can continue to produce. And of course, to see if they can do it 2 games in a row. So far in this game 1, no question about it, Namiga, they came here to win.
Yeah. And with their style. The first pick, Tusk, they get their Shaker, they get their Aim, their Dazzle. This is a treat to watch. And for Liga, wait, I just thought I heard Echo Slam. That was weird.
No, okay.
I was like, wait, what?
Zen's going to go for the Tormentor. EA don't even need no couriers now with the cooldowns. With the Octarine and Zolt. Bam. Tormentor's gone.
Done.
He'll get it for himself. And that is a very nice shard to pick up.
For free.
Yeah.
They just have cleanup city, really. They're just playing together, and Liga just... There's not really... Like I said, not really timings. Kiyotaka's going for his BKB, Ramses has his, but they're going to have to make some insane stuff happen in these fights.
Oh, and meanwhile, they're struggling to... Oh, my goodness, get that Tormentor.
This team, I mean, when they were 9 pandas, they did like to kill each other quite a lot with Tormentors. Alright, so BKB Ags on Wind Ranger. BKB Ember about to be finished. And BKB Razor's done on his way toward his next item, so... And their timing is there for them if they want to try. It's what they're up against. They're not going to be able to kill this AM. They've got a little bit more survivability, but how do you kill a level 25 anti-mage? He doesn't even need the counterspell magic resistance. He knows he can be full aggressive.
They can't come anywhere close to Namiga out on the map right now. Smokes out from Namiga. Liga, they are backing up to the high ground.
Look at Violent solo pushing bottom while teams elsewhere.
I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do if you're Liga. This is definitely feeling like one of those back to the drawing board situations.
Yeah, I mean, we can. I'll go back into it afterwards. I just think the lanes just can't be that passive. You need to have like so many kills or something needs to be happening.
Ah, he's going under the tier 4.
He's going in.
He's not scared of anything right now. Ramses is going to go for the lead in. He'll get the shackle onto the 2 of them, but he's just going to get completely shredded. I think they're going to call it. They do indeed. GG's called. Ramses, he's out of her immediately. He's had enough. This was a very impressive showing here from Nemiga in this game 1. And yet, Liga, they're going to have to come back with something very different. I mean, maybe not just coming back with something different, but making sure that Nemiga don't get to play the same thing here, because
No way.
what they turned up with today, it looked really, really good here from Nemiga.
They look too comfortable on Amiga.
Yeah,
Like they're all playing their heroes that they've played a couple times now, as you said, like the AM/Morphling for Violent.
Sure.
Hellscream's played the Shaker multiple times, and now they've done this Dazzle, I think, 2 or 3 times. Looks strong for Liga. I mean, we can talk about draft, etc., whatever. I just think they need to do better in these lanes. You can't have a level 3 Tiny. Lanes are just passive. I think it was past the Wisdom Runes, if I'm not mistaken. He's still level 3 on Tiny. There's no pressure going on to Anti-Mage. He's free farming. So overall for Liga, I think it's a silly thing to say, but lanes just they have to play better in lanes, and then maybe there's actually going to be a mid game. But you're losing 5v4 pretty much in this game, and then AM's just coming in, and Violent just owns.
Yeah, this was a super cool AM performance from Violent. Yeah, we'll see if he gets to do it again. And surprising, I think a bit of an upset here really with this game 1. I think a lot of people as well were maybe expecting to see the Ramses stack run away with this game. They did not. They got ran over by Nemiga. So we'll see if Nemiga can do it 2 times in a row. If they do, this team is easily going to become one of the favourites to make it straight through this qualifiers, I feel, if they can pull off 2 stomps in a row like this against Liga. We'll see if they can. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, as the series stands. Nemiga will take this game 1 against Liga. Game 2 will be right round the corner. We'll see you very shortly for that match. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Dream League Season 22 Regional Qualifiers here in the Eastern European region. I'm ODPixel, I'm here with Fogged, and we have just got beginning our Game 2 draft, so we will get you jumping straight into that one. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So, this Game 2. Game 1, we had go the way of Namiga Gaming, and they look really good doing it. They open up with the Dazzle. It's in there again. Let's see if they do it again. What do you reckon, Fogged? What do the sort of the bands say, and what do you expect to see from this Game 2?
I just see a Tusk ban, so some respect being given from Liga, and they're just going to be getting a more traditional initiating an offlaner rather than playing like this, I don't know, Razor / hero that tries to quote-unquote shut down the enemy core. They're going to look to just play a normal offlaner, I guess. Maybe that's just the full adaptation or something, but maybe they also just want to have a hard stun from offlane too, because I was looking at the games from Namiga, and overall Violent, I was saying he likes to play his Morphling as anti-mages and stuff like that, so maybe just wanting something with a hard lockdown.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Sorry about that, you may have heard my doorbell in the background.
Doorbell? No, I didn't hear it. You're fine.
Ringing my door.
See Namiga.
Still similar bans. They'll take out the Morph and the Void, so the anti-mage is left.
10 seconds remaining.
But not something traditionally, like a Centaur is pretty good
5
being able to just
seconds
stand there.
remaining.
Yeah, I guess at the same. I guess if you want to run this like anti-mage lane, you can pretty much guarantee that he's not going to have any mana to play with, right? He can just rely on the double legend points and passive to trade.
High base damage, though, right? That's the one thing about the Centaur for getting last hits and contesting. So, but yeah, no, absolutely, it could be. They like to play it, so I'm never gonna like go against it really if Namiga feels comfortable with going for it.
They like the shaker.
They love it. They really.
I mean, it was a good shaker play, really. He got a lot done with sort of this early shard, and didn't need to sort of rely on sort of just AFKing until he gets his blink dagger to have big impact. No,
and the thing that, the invisible impact that I like to say always as the shaker is, where was the lane positioning in that offlane the entire laning phase? It was at the Dazzle's tower for the most part. He just was fissure blocking a couple times, and it really does make a big difference for you to be able to run a lot of these offlaners. You can open up more offlane pool, and also you saw Ramses. He was like 700, 600 gold behind this Dazzle. So that's definitely different. And I'm always cool with different.
Now, Liga. I imagine they are definitely going to have to go quite a different direction with their draft. And not only because they had a rough game 1, but also with the Lion Shaker opening, I don't think Kiyotaka's going to really want to play something like the Ember again. Or it would certainly be a lot more tricky to play one of these elusive mids. Or if he does want to, at least he's got the fallback of some saves. They've not only got the Stampede, but I guess now they've got the Venge, so does still enable kind of Kiyotaka's hero pool with the spirits and such if he wants to rely on his team to bail him out.
Lots of catch now already being set up here for Liga, so a bit of a switch up from last. They did have catch, don't get me wrong, in the last game. It just was the type of catch was different. It was very like power. Your Wind Ranger's not really a catch. Your Razor.
I mean, why not, right? I think you get the shaker through, and as you say, he's against pretty much most lane setups. He'll just be able to do shaker things and set the lane position. Dazzle's going to farm nicely. Primal Beast being slammed out, and I imagine that is their mid laner, right? That's going to be in the mid lane.
Yep, he's played it before too, and that's also another reason why they like to ban that clock. It leaves them the opportunity to do that a lot of the times. They opened, I believe, with Primal Beast in, I think, 2 of the games that I saw, maybe 1. Okay, it was 1 of them. They did line Primal Beast, and then they banned clock eventually. So it's always gonna give you good kill threat, and this hero is honestly still so tanky, right? Like it's crazy. He absorbs absolutely everything, and it's gonna give Dazzle opportunities to do what he did last game too, where he just free casted. That's a cool pick.
Yeah, I mean, all 3 heroes around this Dazzle, right, are going to be able to do a lot to make sure that Liga don't have an easy time getting to the Dazzle.
All right, more normal. I sent you a little bit of a funny picture stat thing. I just don't like seeing Ramses personally on Wind Ranger, so I sent you that picture of them, him losing a lot of games on Wind Ranger. I mean, I like this way better.
Yeah, Luna is very meta carry. does
Dire team
sort of go for sort of the similar way that you know, if you're Liga, you don't really have a lineup right that can afford to have a rough start. If this game starts to stagnate again,
Yeah, you troll or
Namiga
life
could
stealer
look to
though.
draft some sort of carry like that's going to be able to draw, you know, pull the game out in later portions if Liga don't run them over, as they failed to do so in game 1.
They're really protecting this Luna though. They banned the two heroes that pretty much like kind of
10
counter the Luna.
seconds remaining.
The life stealer and the jug
guess,
can be very
but-
annoying in a way.
I mean, I mean, I feel
remaining.
it's a good hero still. You just go with the Slark in this sort of situation, right?
You think
is there
the
anything
Slark?
wrong with the
Okay.
Slark here?
Team pick.
I was thinking the troll, but Slark could definitely work too.
Yes, I think Slark feels pretty fantastic against these. Unless you do want to play with a bit of range because you're scared of Liga's kind of off-lane duo. Maybe you
have a
feel
lot
that
of-
you'll get punished a bit in the lane. You do want to get that range route, and then as you say, maybe the troll is more appealing.
They have a lot of burst.
5 seconds remaining.
Or do
Yeah,
they go a
you could
completely
feed
different route?
pretty easy early on if you have a rough time in the early levels.
His hero pool overall is, I mean, I wouldn't say like small, but yeah, he's really only played like 2 or 3 heroes, so it's tough to say which route he will go for now. He's played some carry Lina, if I'm not mistaken. I think one
I
of
don't
the
know if you want to do
games.
Lina. Lina feels, yeah, Lina's going to
Versus
get blown up.
Centaurs, it's just too much
Yeah.
gap close.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Most of them don't look great versus all the burst. I'm just still, yeah, Troll is the one I'm looking at, but Troll also runs into some issues. Troll or Slark? Okay.
Choose your
Oh,
hero.
Spectre. Might
That's
still have a bit of tough time in
strong.
the lane, right? Or is it not too bad? You think they'll
It's
do okay?
It's free for Centaur. Centaur free farms.
Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be very little pressure coming out from Violent early on. But again, definitely one of those heroes that if, you know, if Liga don't get super far ahead at the beginning and have sort of a similar slow start or rough start as they did in game 1, then Violent could end up carrying pretty well. He certainly knew how to carry on the anti-mage when he was
But I
given
feel like they
space.
should. This picks. I don't know. It's weird because like they have a break. They have Hoodwink. It's quite good versus Spectre. And they have a lot of burst damage and stuff for this hero early as well too.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm with you. I think this one's definitely looking a bit rougher for Namiga.
It's all gonna
If
come down
anything, just
to-
for the fact, as you said, you know, Violent, he's got a couple of carries that he seems to be banging out a lot. And if Spectre's not one of them, then yeah, it's going to be likely to be less impressive than what he was able to pull off in the anti-mage. But we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see how the lanes go, because if the lanes end up going similar, where it's this passive kind of trade farm,
Yeah, if he's able to farm.
that's great. I think Namiga's going to thrive off of that one. But I feel like again, Liga, they've drafted themselves in a lineup that wants to play very aggressive again. It's just, will they do it, and will they have good lanes? They should, in theory, on paper. But Lacoste's quote is favorite. You know, we're not playing on paper; we're playing on computers. So
Hey, you're not wrong. Well, let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 was a very, very good showing from Namiga. They get themselves an easy win. It's a best of 3, though. They've got to be able to do it twice against Liga.
I haven't seen a Primal Beast versus a tiny mid matchup in months. Just tanky bruisers going at it. Should be fun.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, do either of them pose kill threat? I don't think so. If anything, I'd probably still favor the Primal, or would you actually go with the Tiny?
I don't know, probably the Primal.
Yeah. Oh, Liga. Looking to strike from a different angle here for this first blood.
Vroom, vroom.
Lost in the war.
They want to start. I imagine they definitely had a talk after that last game. We're like, guys, why are we so passive? We need to play so much quicker, so much more aggressive. So I would imagine we're going to see that. But Namiga, they played super well, and they played to match the aggression really nicely when they were playing with an AM.
30
So
seconds
now that they're
to
playing with a Spectre this time around, maybe we'll see earlier even involvement, depending on how the lane goes. I see Lion has a Quelly Blade ready, so he's out there ready to cut some trees. from the
Yeah, I
equipment
like this
trees.
one. I don't know if you noticed, but he kind of made the walk around the edge of the dire ops
Yep.
and then sort of stepped into it around the large camp and kind of wiggled around a bit, maybe to see if they can trick them into feeling that he's been doing something there with the old wards.
Some nice mind games, really, because he's got that ward down from himself. So yeah, that was smart.
Because, yeah, I mean, he knows for sure that there's this obs on this cliff.
And Hellscream does not change at all the way that he does it. Like, he doesn't come to the rune fights. It's the old school Shaker stuff. Just fissure, block the wave, make sure Dazzle's got lane in a good spot.
I mean, that's the thing. For these two, if they can play the lane the same as they played it last game, that's as good as they need to be, really.
Yep. And Ake, he gets the D-word immediately, so
Yeah,
a little bit
he
of
knew
a
what was
bonus
going on.
start.
Yeah, we'll see how much of a start Violent has in this lane. As you said, well, as a Spectre, you're just not going to be able to put any pressure onto this off-lane Centaur. But maybe you're still able to hit the creeps.
And maybe the power of the Lion. Honestly, Ake was miraculous on the Tusk last game. Lion, he harasses. With this hero, the right clicks do add up in laning phase, so maybe he can work the magic to secure that lane for Violent. Because Centaur, you can see the base damage difference of 12 over Spectre. Trade of sentries down bottom.
We see Roger. I think he's trying to do his best to play into this Dazzle, but it's not easy.
He had to be. He was almost dead there. There was about to be level 2 up on this Dazzle. Fissure trap, and he's gone. A bit of a aggressive play there from Roger.
Yeah, I had a hard time getting kills in the lane on the bat last time against this one. I don't know if it's any easier as Avenger against this duo this game in the lane. Zen and Hellscream. I mean, they're definitely playing this lane like they've played it many, many times.
Oh, yeah. Look at this blood grenade just for defensive to zone them away a
sort
little
of
bit.
baiting them in and then trading back favorably. They know the limits of this too. I don't know how many times they played this duo, but it's got to be quite a few.
Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of watching this. He buys the magic stick instantly because he wants to be playing inside that lane with the Dazzle too, and it's a big stick lane, so very cool. And
Yeah,
bottom so far, Violent is even with the Centaur, at least on these waves. There's a big wave coming into the Centaur, though.
How are we doing on the mid? Nikki, 14 for 0. 13 for 2 for Kiyotaka. Kiyotaka,
Oh,
he'll get both
cute.
of the runes here.
I love seeing those plays. Takes the top one, TPs to his tower, takes the other. So Nikki might have to bring himself something. Catch connects.
Oh, this should be a deadline.
Yeah.
That was a really nice bushwhack there from Yamich. Dragged him in from pretty much the max range. Gets him back under the hoofs of Kasani. So first blood for Liga.
This is the lane to watch, really. This is the one that I'm mostly going to be looking at, the bottom lane, because it is constant kill threat, even onto a Spectre, if he's not careful.
We'll get a bit easier to control them if you want to take an extra point in the mana drain. Make sure that they have limited
Nikki.
resources to play with.
Oh my, that was getting close. One more hit and maybe dies because the combo was coming up. This time around, much better laning start here for Liga. The Dazzle's getting slowed down a little bit. Not by too much, though.
Violent. Ooh. Off the mark with the bushwhack. That would have been a kill. Not quite able to get the catch there.
I need a moment. I'll be right back. Sorry, doing this foul.
Yeah, no worries. On top lane. Roger. Trying to do his best to take control of this. I mean, bottom lane, they get the kill. I mean, they're doing it this time. They had a rough start with the duo in game 1, but this time round, they know how to get the kills. See, top level 3 is going to be when things really pop off, especially for Hellscream. Then he's able to really set up some good counter plays here from Zen. Mid lane. Attacker continues to have the edge here with the CS. Definitely having a favorable time trading damage back at Nikki. So bottom, it's not getting any easier. Ake on the verge of dying once again. Having to pop a salve here to stay in the lane. He's been doing a lot with the setup. He's out of mana now though himself. Blood grenades drop. They see a chance to go for him with the dagger. The Houston comes out. Liga. They've got Kasani.
I'm good now. Sorry about that.
Stop Violent from going it. They not missed much. Been a bit of attempts on this bottom lane again, but It's getting to the point now where the mana's just completely gone for Liga's duo, so it's harder for them to go.
I am seeing top starting to do the same thing, though, as last game. They've now got the lane in that great positioning, and Dazzle is starting to shut down Ramsey's CS, just like last time, so...
No, it's going to be the
big.
same, probably the same exact build, right? From
I would
Zen.
imagine so. It looks like it. Why would you deviate? It feels perfect.
Yeah. Oh, Hellscream. I mean, I know he's fine. Yeah, they've even got the early point at Grave, of course, in that level 4.
Throws a blood grenade.
Zen's got to be a bit careful himself, or... Oh, no, he doesn't actually. Roger's ticking down too low with the poison touch, so Roger can't afford to come forward. Super hard to go on this Dazzle, and apparently even the Shaker. You know, anyone turns up with this top lane, as long as Zen's around, Liga's not able to really go for them.
I gotta be honest, though, this Spectre has same CS as the Centaur. Dazzle's slowing down Luna. This looks kind of similar last time a bit. They're getting away with these lanes. It's still only just 2 kills for Liga.
Yeah, there's definitely the question if it's enough from Liga.
Yeah. I mean, Kiyotaka's looking to get active, so looking to try to get some kills and shut down these lanes a little bit. It's an Invis rune again. Is he going to go for the Wisdom rune? The same exact thing as last time?
He's definitely going to be a bit tempted, but maybe not. You know, the fact that he knew that the team was setting up, or ended up setting up in game 1, maybe is enough to make you not go for that play a second time round. Especially when you're a tiny and you don't have the luxury of being able to remnant out if things start to go bad.
Yeah. I'm watching Ake, though. He's going to go for it. Ake on the right side. He's looking to try to waltz over. He's going to be late, though.
Yeah, it's too far.
Radiant are scared.
Yeah, he scans. He says not worth my time. Alright, but I mean, the laning is not fully done, and Violent's getting a lot. Now a rotation, Kasani stepped up too far.
Yeah, they've got the stun into the Hex, and the Drain. He's trying to get the stomp off. It's a 3-man stomp on a double edge. You'll get a kill.
Nicely done.
So able to get something out of that on the way out, but still, Violent gets the last touch on that kill. It's, you know, a kill for the Spectre. And as you said, you know, in a situation where Violent was already farming pretty well, things could definitely have been rougher for the Spectre in the safe lane, I feel. We saw some deaths on the line, but as for Violent, he hasn't died at all. He's been kept perfectly safe, and he has had opportunities to hit the streets.
Violent?
I mean, they're baiting him in. He's got backup. He's ready to try and pull them in under the tower there without aggression, because the backup turns up. They take out Yamit. I mean, he's toying with him there, Violent. Quick who's starting to put a stop to that fight. He's even jumping over with the ult. The stun won't quite reach on the Roger, so Roger will get out of there. But yeah, Violent, he's ready to fight back when he knows that backup's inbound.
They kept Nikki down there. They filled his bottle and just kept him staying in the area to protect the Spectre. Looking for another catch, but can't quite get it. Hellscream, he get away from Kiyotaka.
I think he can. He's got Fisher up in a couple of seconds. It's an awkward kill for Kiyotaka to try and chase. Fisher's out, and yeah, Kiyotaka's not going to want to spend any more time running after that Shaker.
Right. Yeah, this Namiga's rotations, I like how aggressive they are. Even when they, you know, they maybe have like some more defensive type of style heroes, they're still playing really nicely here to respond to the aggression. Bottom, another stampede, Violent.
Now this time around, ooh, no, he's actually out of there. Ake was able to come in clutch with the stun and the Hex to hold back Roger, meaning that the magic missile doesn't come into play. I mean, Ake's
tanky.
He's living through this. He's got backup coming in. He's able to line up a 2-man stun. Violent jumps back over. The rotation's been made by Nikki. I mean, Namiga, they are absolutely just outplaying Liga in this series.
And Violent gets an urn right before it, so he gets some urn charges finished up. Ake and Hellscream. Still lose Hellscream. Oh, sick plays from the Lion. The bait. Full stick, Fairy Fire, turns it around, gets the double stun. Very nicely done. And all in the meanwhile, Dazzle's chilling.
I mean, you know, we talk about the Spectre getting the chance to hit the creeps. Yeah, Zen on the other side, he's having just as if not a better time. It's going to be a similar timing, almost certainly, on the Aghanims this game. And we saw how much he did with that. Just turning around any efforts Liga tried to make in these fights. This time, have they got Violent? They've got the combo. The stun's there from Ake. I mean, once again, this line just keeps saving the day here for Violent. As Violent,
the same thing on the Tusk. Honestly, this guy is really owning on the 5.
Yeah, I believe he does even have a Liquipedia page this line.
Oh, Violent!
He's out. He's able to jump over, not only dodge the attempt down bottom, but get involved in a bit of action on taking out Roger in the mid.
Oh, that was sick.
I mean, this has got to feel rough for Liga. Sure, you're only down 4-5. It's close on the gold. But they've got to be feeling this, right? You've come into this second game, and once again, it does seem like Namiga are just a bit faster around the map than you.
I do think this time, though, Liga's playing a little bit better with the move. Like, they're trying to make these moves more constant, right? It's not working entirely, but they're trying a little bit more than last time. Last time, I feel like they were a little, like, sleeping on the pedal. This time, they're trying to make the moves. But Namiga, yeah, one step ahead, especially Ike. I really like watching this line. You saw a skill build too, right? The 1-1-3 skill build on the Lion.
Yeah, necessary, and it does a lot for the lane. And for these early skirmishes. I mean, some of these heroes, Centaur, tiny, right? You lose that mana pretty quickly, and suddenly you're a couple of combos short in the team fight. This time round, they'll be able to push it in. This time, they'll get him. There's no saving in that time. Ike, you know, he can only do so much on the Lion. Can't save him against 3 heroes running at him. But at least we'll probably give them the information that that ward's been placed down pretty deep in their jungle.
But they're getting stuff out of it in the meantime. Dazzle still Zeneca, has not left top. Tower's taken, so getting something out of it at the least. But yeah, Liga, you can feel, I mean, I can just feel like the aura of them playing way faster, right? They're making moves, they're constantly trying to set stuff up. That last game, they were just passive, and they're playing into a lineup that thrives if you're passive, so yeah, much better. 5-5. Namiga's still getting good farm, but Ramsey's starting to now get away from that annoying Dazzle and get that big farm. He's got his max passives.
Yeah, I think it's going to be sort of eyes on Kasani to see what he can do this game. You know, last game, similar position, right? He had this area. They was able to free farm as the Razor, but the impact wasn't really felt. This game, go for the Veil into the Blink Dagger on the Centaur.
I like
with
it.
those timings, which are going to be good timings, he should be able to do much more when the Blink Dagger's out.
Absolutely. They have ways to follow up, too. Kiyotaka, he's going to have Blink. They'll have Hoodwink, I believe. Not quite yet level 6, actually. A bit low level still on Yamich. But they'll have ways to follow it up, so it does feel like they will be able to make those aggressive moves. But will they be able to get the connection? Because Namiga, as we said, very quick with their rotations and very, very good counter-initiation draft.
700 off the Ags for Dazzle. Kiyotaka and Roger, they're going to be heading his way. See what they can get done with this Blink on Tiny.
He doesn't have that much like, HP pool-wise. He doesn't have his Ogre inside his inventory, so 1k HP on the Dazzle right now.
A good retreat there. He's out of the area, and they won't. At least it looks to be unlikely to catch the Dazzle with the remainder of the smoke. Maybe something to be found over in the mid.
Yeah, Hellscream Kiyotaka wants to find something.
They might settle for the Shaker dive. If Hellscream gives it to him, but Hellscream backs off at just the right moment. Not going to get anything.
But he's bloodthirsty, right? That's what I want to see anyway from Kiyotaka. I mean, he's playing Tiny, so you really, really kind of want to be making all those moves around constantly. But this is the league I wanted to see in the last game, at least just looking for the moves a bit more. That being said, though, Spectre, Blade Mill's done, Urn's done. 1,300 behind the Luna, but that's to be expected.
Yeah, the ability.
Ramses! Oh my god, look at Ramses. If he gets caught here, he can just get fingered and Spectre ulted on.
No. He's hiding behind the tree! Is he that? He hides behind that one tree!
Oh my god.
And gives a nasty little surprise for Ramses. I mean, the TP's come in, but it's too late. Ramses is gone. And of course, Violent, he's out of there. He just walks that perfect line. You know, that he knows that little bit of vision that you always get blocked off from you when you're a carry farming the spot. And Ike knows that. He abuses it perfectly. Ramses did not expect that one.
Poor Ramses. He walks up to him and he's like, wait a minute. Hellscream.
He's going to have to drop the Echo. Was a little scared of getting gone upon by Kasani. Kiyotaka's still able to get him. They get the toss back, and they will. So, an Echo Slam put to waste. That's Shaker, but maybe not if it's meant that this fight goes on long enough for Namiga to get some kills themselves. They'll get the Tiny. They'll get Kiyotaka. Nicky's trying to force him for more underneath the tower. They're going for this. And the Bushwhacker will hold back Violet for a second, but Ike's able to line up the stun. Swap back's there. Ramsey's considering getting involved from the side, because still at the point of the game where he doesn't have points in the Eclipse. So doesn't really want to be forced to fight too much. At the least, his presence will cause an Amiga to back off.
They felt their strength there with the Dazzle, but I'm sure Zenika's telling him, like, guys, I'm a bit low on mana. He had the Lotus, but I think they got quite a bit there with that chase forward. Who got the last hit? I think it was Ike. Okay. Looks like it was a Lion. So Ike, he just buys his shard, so he can just stand his ground.
Yeah, did wonders last game. I mean, so again, definitely going to be quite the annoyance for Liga to fight into.
It's pretty cool, too, because both supports have bought their shard. So now it means a core is automatically going to get that shard whenever they do the Tormentor on the Dazzle. That's kind of cool. Both games, I think I saw them do that. So, bottom, damage.
Oh, he's very dead. Another kill that Violence just have to get involved in. I mean, what do you do as Custodian? It was sort of talked about, you know, how he's going to be looking to make these plays with his failing to blink, but he just walks up, and as long as Ike's got vision of him, Ike just takes away all his mana. I mean, what are you going to do? Blink double edge someone? There's not going to be any Hoostongs. You know, he'll find himself a regen room, but still, if they ever get the jump on him, he's going to try and jump in onto Nikki.
I mean, look at this line. He just oomed Kiyotaka before the fight.
And again,
he's ooming them again. All three of them.
And he just kills them. He's having a great one.
Look broken. Dude, Kiyotaka, they stampede to set up for the kill, and Kiyotaka's cut off in the river, and he just gets 500 mana burned. He just gets drained, and he runs over, and he's like, guys, I can't help you. I have nothing.
As Ike's starting to shine, he gives them all the mana up as well. Passes it over to his teammates. I mean, Violent, he's 2k gold in on this Relic and towards the Radiance. I don't know, it's 9-7, only a 1k lead, but Liga's got to be sweating a little bit.
I would be. You're playing versus the Spectre, you'll have Luna. Luna can kill herself in seconds. You make one mistake in a team fight. Spectre popped the Blade Mail. Let's say Spectre gets the Shard. Some devastating stuff, and Violent.
Oh, he's probably not going to get this one on his own. No.
But no.
Now back to the Ancients.
Answers are still going to have to come from the side of Ligas. You have to get the Dazzles in the fight. You have to find these supports. Well, I say supports, but you have to find these three pesky casters. The Lion, the Earthshaker, the Dazzle. They cause so many problems with these shards. Fissure, Aftershock, Lion just mana burning you. 9-7. Nemigo probably pretty happy with the game state now.
No, without a doubt. They know they're strong. They're going to smoke up here, get something big done. See who they can find. Making their way towards mid.
Power Rune bottom. It's a nice one. Probably the best hero for it. Unbelievably tanky, and I like the itemization that Nicky's going for if he commits for it. I think this item is pretty nuts at the moment. Ramsey's just farming with Roger behind him. They've seemed to have an idea. They see these illusions.
Yeah, they know he's going to be playing around this area, but the smoke does come to an end with the creep waves pushing in upon them. Liga, they'll get all the information they need to get out of it.
And Roger's always just playing right behind just in case for a swap play.
No, I think Nemiga won't be too phased about not getting action with this, as long as they know that they're just creating a distraction and space for Violent.
Yeah, look at this. They're even prepping just in case. Like, they didn't see anything on the bottom side of the map, so Zenica just ports and sits behind Violent just in case. Probably is expecting a move up here. Hey, keeping these heroes low, right? Like, they're just jumping, poking a support or something, getting some info, then jumping away. Ramsey's is getting away with all this free farm. He's 10.6k, so he's got that differential versus the Spectre. But he's incredibly fragile to a BKB in these fights.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because what can you do in the fights against Nemiga's lineup? You're going to get completely locked down.
Even with BKB, to be honest, though, because you're playing versus Primal, it's definitely not
and the fact that you're playing against the save of the Dazzle, right? You know, you're trying to kill these heroes. Zen's going to be keeping them all alive.
potentially looking for bottom, but I think they know that everyone's just sitting behind Ramses. They'll opt to go elsewhere. Actually, maybe a little bit of a flank around. Okay, just to get the Watcher there. And it looks like it's just going to be Tormentor. Did they kill one of their teammates? Oh, Yamich would have died, but he ran away. What about Roger? Oh no, Roger. Oh no.
At least he gets the shard. So.
He tried. He ran. He sticked.
He was trying to escape.
I thought he was gonna Lotus.
Yeah.
He had a great healing Lotus, but I think Ramsey. I actually want to find a stat at some point. Has Ramses killed the most of his teammates on Tormentors out of any pro? Probably. Or Ramsey's dying to Tormentor as well too.
Yeah, he definitely has had a lot of incidences around that area. Well, timings for Namiga. You've got the Blink Dagger coming up very soon here for Hellscream.
Radiant's middle tower
Tormentor was taken, so Shard goes to the Spectre, and he's gonna have his Radiant stun. So he's got a pretty strong timing. The burst you can actually do is pretty crazy. You could even kill Ramses. That's the one thing I'm just gonna be looking at: the reflection, the blade mail, etc. Ramses, be careful.
I mean, no Kasani's hit. Yeah, the instant stampede.
His blink is broken again, but he's out. Namiga probably still content. They've got a Spectre scaling very nicely. Liga still has scaling. That's the one thing. They do have a Luna. They have this Luna with the Venge Aura and stuff like that. So it is a strong draft that does scale into the later stages. It's just isn't going to be enough versus a Spectre with a Dazzle behind him. We saw what this Dazzle was able to do last game with less of a front line, I would say.
No, it's definitely not simple for Liga to 5-man down lanes as I think they would want to with the heroes they have, this sort of Luna Venge lineup. You know, they just want to be able to kind of take these fights, take these towers.
The levels are
Amiga,
definitely
once again, they've got great ways to respond.
Yeah, and the levels are definitely lacking a bit, though, for Roger. Right? Like, if you have this group up, it's when you have lots of aura levels. It's 1 point in Vengeance Aura. Ake leading the charge, didn't quite get a catch. They wanted something because Stampede was down. 15 seconds.
They're having a run, though. And Liga just having to avoid these fights that Namiga's running at them with.
Yamich. Violent wants him. Still can't quite. He needs +1.
And even just, you know, just sort of turn up like this. And the fact that with Zen as well, you can really just disrupt the farm that Ramses is trying to pick up by sending these illusions down the lanes. You know, he turns up with the Shadow Wave heal bomb, and suddenly you're just not getting that extra bit of farm that you want to as a Luna at this stage. They're going to go for the Roshan
clash. Yeah, nothing's happened for 7 minutes. They're both getting set up for it here. Dazzle just finished Holy Locket. He's got buyback as well.
I mean, they're prepared. They're waiting on the high ground with the smoke. Nicky.
How's the buyback's looking? But he's got 3.
I'm going to no Kasani's going to try and go in. He's in with the jump. There's the grab. 8 with the stun from the low ground. He's going to start draining the mana. And the jump fall from Hellscream. He's in with the slam. Ramses has got to run. He's dead.
Gone.
Ramses taken out. Not a chance for a Mantra or a BKB. As he gets blown up. They get baited in by the Lion on that one. 8. He just stands there, drains them. They all start to move towards him. And it just opens up for this slam to come in. And the cleanup to occur. I mean, Kasani's not going to get that blink off there. He may make it out of there. But it's 3 dead. And Ramses, he was not ready for that at all.
I mean, the way they started, though, they jumped the Primal Beast with an Eternal Shroud. The initial go is kind of crazy. They don't know where the Dazzle is, and they're jumping the absolute tankiest hero in Dota. They get the fall. Like, Ake shows himself after, and they try to jump him. He gets a beautiful suck to stop anything, but the initial go is very weird from Liga.
I guess they maybe felt good because they got this vision down.
I guess.
Around this area, but they just didn't sort of keep tabs of the Shaker, and Ramses, he just gets completely caught off guard. He was not ready to react.
He notices before that, like, he's like, there's no point in me BKBing, I'm dead. The damage was already done. It was like 80% of his HP gone, and then he just gets reality'd onto, and he's just gone. Yeah, Shadow stepped. That is brutal.
Yeah,
Can't
that
make those
fight's
type of
the rough
mistakes.
one. No,
They have to find these backlines, these dazzles, these shakers, and these. I mean, the Lion, he kind of just owned that fight, but jumping primal, that's gonna just lead to disaster every time.
And I think just sort of the fact that, you know, that's your nearly 15,000 net worth carry just getting to do nothing in the fight. A fight that you as not just, you know, as a 2-man or a 3-man, as a full 5-man, you know, they went in for that. Liga, they signed up for that team fight, but they lost their carry who's got a lot of gold on his hands in an instant.
Yeah, I think depending on how this, I mean, even doesn't even matter how this game goes. I think teams are just gonna have to be a little bit careful about, you know, playing versus like shakers and dazzles. Like, it's not something that everybody plays right now. It's these guys is special, and they're making it look really good. This dazzle both games has had flawless performance. The shaker almost as well. Okay, yeah, he had a couple whip out those times and stuff like that, but he hits the one that matters. And yeah, that was the first action we've had in almost 7 minutes, and it was quite convincing there for Namiga.
Violent. There's a freebie there. Time to jump over to Roger. And Nikki and Hellscream looking for action along this top line.
And Nikki getting tankier and tankier too. That was pre Reaver, and he barely lost any HP. Now he's got a Reaver on his way to a heart.
Yeah, he's crushed it with 407. They haven't killed him. And on the other side of things for Liga, Kiyotakari, he got those 4 kills early on, but since that, nothing good's been happening for him.
What targets does he want to go for now, too? He wants to get those squishy backlines, but they don't show themselves. Information lacking for the side of Liga, really, to catch them. So I think for the Hoodwink, it's really Yamich's job to get the information for his teammates to try to get the jumps. It's not an easy job by any means, but someone's got to do that so they can get those pesky backliners.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roche getting started again.
Do they want to walk over for this fight, Liga? I don't think they do.
They're full HP. On the side of Namiga, Dazzle just keeps it in.
Yeah, they're ready for anything that comes their way over here. And it won't, Liga. They're not going to even try. This time round, they'll let Namiga have the Roche. They hit it with a scan, but of course far too late to set up for any sort of aggressive play. That's going to be Aegis on to Violent.
Uh-oh. Spectre is huge now. Ramsey's still big, but we see how fast he can die. Yamich trying to cut some waves, but be able to get away.
It's still going to be another period of time where it feels like Liga are probably going to have to avoid Namiga whilst there is this Aegis on Spectre.
And they have to follow their Luna. That's the thing too. They don't have the, you know, global capability. They just got to sit on Ramses, sapping his XP and all that, while the Spectre Violent can just join in at any moment with Shadow Step. Flags now, Kiyotaka. Bit more damage if he's able to get that set up. And that's where that Venjore, whenever the levels do come to Roger, you could potentially see scaling. I say could because
Dire's bottom tower.
I just still feel the Spectre's going to own too hard, but if you get like Max Vengeance or with Tiny Ags, things get pretty wild. Up top, Hellscream shows himself. Sonny was thinking about it.
Over towards the mid lane, Ake's got the setup onto Yamich. Kiyotaka will at least be able to pick up the kill on Ake in return, but it's another kill that Violent's able to get his hands on.
Kiyotaka will take that. He's like, ooh, solo money. 500 for a Lion.
Not going to be able to grab this Vengeful Spirit. Roger stepping a bit too close there to try and set something up aggressively with a swap.
Kiyotaka has an amp damage. He wants to try something. Not on the Primal Beast, though. Full heart now finished up. Hellscream shows himself with the fissure up top. They're going to look for him, but he's got ward vision. It looks like he's calling for backup.
I mean, it's on its way. You know, Nikki and Zen are there, and
This is a sneaky ward. This might catch League off
Violent,
guard.
Violent's got the ult ready, so he can jump over as well. They're going to try and jump Ramses first. Ramses Using the Stampede to try and get him out of this one. He may have to just try and stand his ground with the BKB Mantail. Put the BKB, but the grab comes in. They just tear him apart here with the illusions. Violent takes him out. Ramses is gone. At least they get Hellscream. Kasani is able to TP out, but still this is not the fight the Liga wanted. The Kiyotaka will go for the TP. Anything to stop it, there isn't. But they do cut their losses. They get the rest of them out of there, but once again, Nemiga just finding their ways to get through pretty much the entire team and get on top of Ramses, and Ramses just cannot have the team fight involvement that he wants to. He's getting completely bullied.
It was just a full bypass. It was beautiful, actually. They just like everyone ignored this Primal Beast Inspector to just get on top of Ramses. Again and again, Nemiga. Just seem to be one step ahead and just better at executing every single team fight. Honestly, their targeting just is better. Straight up. Bottom. Manta dodge on the stun.
Yeah, I won't be able to die for the kill, but still just sort of shaking them up. I think Liga have to be very careful about what sort of calls they make in this situation. Sure, the goal's still pretty even, but this, you know, for the 2k ahead that Ramses has on Violent, you just don't feel it in the play right now. The Spectre does so much more.
I mean, it feels like it feels way more. Like, it doesn't feel like this is like less than 1k. It feels like they're like 5 to 10k ahead on the side of Nemiga. Ramses opts to go for the Conda build now too, so overall standing his ground, I would say not as strong compared to something like a Butterfly, but maybe feel like he just needs to play off the beams.
He's going to be able to take their Tormentor.
Mid, Ramses, Nicky's on him.
They're going to be able to go for him again. And this time BKB's there, but he's lost his Venge. And he can't, I mean, he's going to try and stand his ground with the Eclipse. They're in on top of him. Can Ramses do enough damage? He cannot. It's a double kill out of it all for Ike as well on the line. He picks up the last touch on that somehow. But it's once again another fight, another play that the Luna Ramses, he's just left completely helpless in these situations.
It honestly looks like Liga's a bit broken. The way that they're playing, like the supports don't move to help him and stuff like that. They've built independently for themselves. I see Yamich has Atos Mage Slayer, not some Force Staff or something like that to protect his buddy. Not playing behind him. I mean, Nemiga is just playing this clean and nicely, well executed, good targeting, and Liga's just a bit all over the place. Ramses back to back to back to back deaths, right?
Yeah, it's been a lot.
Kind of 3 consecutive, but yeah. All that net worth has done next to nothing for him. Oh, and now an Orchid now for Violence, so he can Orchid it. He can jump, Orchid the Venge, stop the swap, and kill the Luna and stuff like that.
Don't know if the slam was necessary on that one, but I appreciate it. Violent gives him a tip on that.
He's like,
it just slams this poor old hoodwink completely unnecessarily. But
that's was kind of a statement. Right?
I think it is. You know. Oh, key attack. Oh, he's going for this with a BKB. He'll get the kill.
Okay.
Only get out of this one though. BKB's going to soon come to an end. Ramses is by his side. I mean, do they want to try and force this fight, Liga? Ramses stepping up. But Nemiga, they're out of there. They don't have further catch, Liga, so Nemiga's fine.
Nemiga's like, we lost Ake. We lost our carry lion. Watch out, guys.
Pretty much.
It really has been. He's been owning, and now they're going to re-smoke. No Echo Slam at the ready. But they're looking to meet their Spectre and Dazzle. Blink is at the ready for Nicky, so he can get instant catches. He's looking. Roger has the swap. He's got to be quick with the swap, though, because there's an Orchid on the Spectre.
Talking about the Spectre. Now finally, he's gone for the jumping onto Kiyotaka. He's back out. Forces the reaction. Same time on mid, Ramses is getting gone on. They have to use the Stampede to allow Ramses to keep his distance. The trees start to come thrown in at the way of Nicky.
It was a distraction.
It really was, yeah. I mean, and it kind of worked for the most part. They did immediately start moving towards helping out Kiyotaka, and it nearly left Ramses vulnerable once again.
I mean, it distracted me for a sec. I looked over, I was like, oh my god, is Kiyotaka gonna die? Oh my god, Venge is just dead instantly. They're quick the way they're moving around. And items just continue flying out too. And with now the fact that the gold lead's actually starting to get into their favor a lot more. I think Blink is done for Ike. Yeah,
And incredibly close to the full Bloodthorn. And then damage is not going to be an issue for whoever Violent jumps upon, even if it is one of the bigger cores.
I'm glad I saw. Not really anything necessary to point out too much, but Craggy Coat, this item is insane. He's even the fact that you see even like a Spectre pick it up, you know, that's kind of says quite a bit. Obviously, you don't see what other options he had, but this item is the cooldown is too low with duration. 8-second duration, 12-second cooldown. It's way too good.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah, that's it.
attack.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically permanent uptime. I mean, I know it's not, but it's close
18 armor.
to it. That's a lot of armor.
Like, it's absolutely insane. I take this armor. I take this item every time. Smoke up. They're far from Ramses, though.
No, he's had enough. He don't want to be involved in these plays. He's out of there. He's like, guys, you can go for it. I'm going to keep hitting creeps. It was much more safe when I was doing that.
I mean, he has no way of connecting to them, though. I guess the Dazzle at the moment isn't there either. He's soloing Tormentor, but he's got Boots of Travel to join. All right, Ramses is running now. All right, he'll make it in time, too, boys.
On the other side of the map, the Roshan fight didn't go too
Nikki.
hot. Oh, they're TPing out! Oh, okay, they get the swap back on Nikki. Nikki, he's still pretty beefy. But with Key Attacker jumping in, they'll manage to take him down, and that will also get them the jam.
That's
maybe
like the first
probably
and
get them the
biggest
Roshan as
catch.
well, right?
Yeah, it's the first and the biggest catch I feel like they've gotten almost all game. Satanic now done for Ramses. Much easier for him to stand his ground.
Only just as well. I mean, that swap, it came in on sort of the last millisecond that TP channel was going on. It nearly got out of there, but he doesn't, and yeah, they get something going their way here, Liga. Got the Aegis on Ramses.
And I think they got a gem out of that, right?
They
Or
did,
was
yeah.
it a reclaim? They got a gem.
Oh.
Okay.
They picked. Yeah, I don't know if it was originally theirs. It was one of the Kasani.
It was Aches. It was Aches. They both have gems now.
Oh wait, yeah,
But they stole it, yeah.
Okay. Oh, Key Attacker's gonna jump in. They won't look to fight. They know that Key Attacker's got backup. So just a bit of a retreat here from Hellscream and Ike.
They're
That's
stampeding
stampeding.
forward.
They really
Got
want
Blink,
this.
but doesn't get it.
They'll get Hellscream.
Okay.
Radiant's bottom
There we go.
tower
Signs of
is
life.
under attack.
Can they get continuous kills off of this? They had the Primal Beast killed. They found another kill afterwards. Can they find another one?
Yeah, Violent.
Yataka is on the prowl.
Oh, he's deep.
He's really deep.
Oh, he's really deep. He will get the kill, and he should be fine. I mean, he's still got the BKB if he feels threatened. So indeed, he's able to get away with that. Goes up to the high ground, gets the kill, gets that.
Look at
Ramses, he's thinking about diving.
Radiant's middle tower is under
They got the
attack.
two pesky supports, right? They got the disables taken care of, so they're feeling confident there.
All right, some good
Okay.
aggressive action here from Liga. They'll be onto the tier 2 mid.
Respawns are coming back. Shaker's back up in 3. But they've got this Aegis and Cheese, some comfort to be able to play with.
Radiant's middle tower
I think I've seen Yamich change his items 50 times this game. I saw him have the Glimmer for a second, then he's queuing back up for damage.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Alright, and 15, or almost max Vengeance Aura. So level 15 on Venge, so the damage, it's starting to add up also. The Tiny's Aura definitely is a lot. Same thing for that Luna.
I imagine we'll see them go again. Yeah, still 3 minutes left on the Aegis for Ramses.
Radiant are scanning.
And Amiga. Making sure that they're consistently
Radiant's top tower is
together
under
as
attack.
5. Even Violent starting to farm closer and closer to his teammates.
Tower has fallen.
Ake is just always playing right next to Violent.
Liga.
Neutral items.
And they'll be able to set up for another tier 2 hit. Push coming in.
Radiant's top
Pretty big neutral. Telescope picked up for Hellscream after he's had the Philosopher's Stone all game. Huge cast range for those backliners.
Radiant's top tower.
Time to prepare the high ground defense.
There's a lot of damage right now on the side of Liga. Daedalus about to be finished up for Ramses, and a Daedalus done for the Tiny.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Look at this
attack.
base damage on the Tiny. He has 780 damage with that Venge Aura. Or 680, sorry, bad math. Still is ridiculous how much he'll do.
It's an easy one. Violent.
Target's hunting.
He's a little bit split. I mean, Ramses is not with him at least. They'll look to chase on for this. It's a good jump with the Hoost, but the fish is out upon them. They've got the grab. Have they got the damage to take him down? No, the cheese is there. He turns with the tree volley pretty much on the 4 of them. The slam coming out, but Zen, he's so low. The shallow grave's about to come to an end. Zen, he'll get off another poison touch. Nicky jumps forward. Zen's still alive. He's been bushwhacked. He gets off another heal. He's still alive. Finally, they kill him off. But not before Kiyotaka ends up dying to the damage that Zen was able to kick off. At Liga, they're trying to dive in for more. They'll get the bushwhack onto Nicky. Eclipse as well. Jump forward from Violent. He's in with the blade now. Ramses is going to get tripped up. He's going to be taken down the once. That's the Aegis gone. And with these buybacks, they'll be able to set up to take him out a second time as Ramses out for 100. I mean, it looked like things were going to go the way of Liga there. They pushed forward for it. But even in that situation, Nemiga, they realized they can turn things, Fogged.
Do you have that fight recap? Look at the damage from the Tiny, though, in that instance. He did 10k damage on his splash. He hit absolutely everybody with it.
I mean, look how much the Dazzle did in the drawn-out fight in return. He closed up to it.
Holy
I mean, the fact that he lived as long as he did in that fight, Zen, was pretty ridiculous. Did have to buy back at the end of it all, of course, but getting around those extra rounds of heals and damage definitely shook Liga up. And at this point, you know, the spend-up was there from Ramses. He's out for a minute. Violence diving them beyond the tier 4s. It's another hero dead, no buyback. 4 heroes dead, no buyback.
I mean, they can look to at least get... I mean, they do have tier 2s on the side. I think that's the thankful thing here for Liga, but... quite a bit of damage here. 25s on Spectre also. They did not respect the buybacks. Came out too quick.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
See how much they can get done here. Already seen TP's out the side. Zen, you know, he wants to try and get this sorted. Nicky's going to stick around with Violent in the mid, get this mid-rex taken out. Oh, jump for Nicky. He's just going to go in under the tier 4, get the grab onto Yamich. Yamich is gone. Oh, they popped the Stampede. They're trying to go in on the side. Kiyotaka popped the BKB. It's not enough to kill Hellscream. The heals are there, the Grave as well. Yamich has had to buy back for this one. With the bushwhack control onto Nicky. See if Nicky can walk this one off. Magic missiles there. Ikes him from the low ground. Gets the stun off. Violent. He just jumps in onto Kasani. Sorry, onto Kiyotaka. He's in onto the Tiny. Kiyotaka's out. Roger goes down. Once again, they don't have buyback. Kasani has to use his BKB to just run. But now it's 3 against the 5 of Nemiga. As Nemiga can continue to just sort of live in the base of Liga. And that's so that one fight that Liga had just earlier on down in this area around the mid, it really is nothing more than a distant memory. As Nemiga, they hit back harder than they ever had before really after that play.
These guys are good. These guys are fun to watch as well, too. They're super aggressive.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Very good shot calling inside these team fights over and over and over again.
No, they've had a great series. Violent in particular. This guy's carry, I've not seen him before, but he's looking like a really solid carry.
I have to be honest with you, I actually really like all of these players.
Yeah,
I can't say that anybody's like playing poorly on their side. The supports are doing their job. The carries are farming and not dying. They're getting good targets. They're good players, for sure. Ramses.
Gonna get the Lion first. Underneath the tower, Nicky, he's in. Get the grab. Hellscream jumps forward with the slam. They were able to keep him alive. Hellscream's going to be able to get another round of the stuns out. Violent goes in under the tower, takes out Kasani. Ramsey's trying to run down Violent, but the stun's there from Ike. He comes in with the buyback. gets himself over to the action and provides the stun required to hold Ramses down and allow them to clean up once again. They just don't miss a beat here on Namiga. They really don't.
Beautiful buyback. It looked like Ramses maybe can get some type of cleanups. Tanic boom, gets stun controlled, brought down again and again and again. Super aggressive jump forward from them ends up working. 4 heroes dead, and that should be them cleaning up at least in tier 4 or 2.
I think so. Yeah, no buybacks. It's just Kiyotaka left alive.
Oh, it's a treat to watch, really. I don't know, maybe not Dazzle so much because it's bringing back PTSD, watching him free cast keep everyone up, but they're playing it well.
And that's it. It's over. GG is called. Namiga 2-0 here today against Liga. They look really good doing it, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot more from these lads, as this was just a really good Dota. They did it in their style. The Shaker Dazzle lane, I think it's going to very quickly become one that just has to go if you play against this team. Just don't let them have the Shaker Dazzle lane.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, they just seem to identify how to make these lanes end up working, right? Like little adaptations of stuff like that. This bottom lane in particular, right? Like sometimes it's like a Centaur versus Spectre. I've seen this matchup quite a lot, right? Sometimes the Spectre can get a bit bullied, but Lion goes for like a 1-1-3 skill build. He's complete burning both heroes' mana. They can't actually spam or do anything to slow down. He's doing so much work, honestly, on this line with little plays like that, and it's really everybody across the board. I think that's the coolest thing that I got to see from Namiga. It's little cool things, each player independently shining in a different way. So, yeah. Really liked it.
Yeah. Looking forward to see what they can do in their future series. I will actually, let's just actually have a look at that to see who they'll be up against next. I believe they're playing later. No, they're playing tomorrow. So tomorrow they'll play, Namiga will play against the winner of VP and 9 Pandas, which is going on right now. So, or I imagine it's still going on. It might have been a quicker series. I would, at a guess, I would say it probably wasn't a quicker series. It probably is still going on. So yeah, Namiga. Oh no, I just see the results pop up right now. So spoilers. Cover your ears if you did want to go back and watch the VP9 Pandas game. But the winner of that one was VP. At least according to the spreadsheet in front of me. So VP took the win 2-0. So you're going to get VP versus Namiga. That's going to be a hot one to watch. Honestly, both of them are going to be a hot one to watch in the next round. It's going to be Spirit versus Na'Vi on the other side of the upper bracket, and then VP versus Namiga on this side of the bracket. There's some good matchups, Fogged.
There definitely are. I mean, VP has been showing to be the absolute powerhouses, though. Okay. They've been almost smashed. I'm not everybody. I think they dropped, it's like a month ago or something, but they played versus like Falcons and lost. But since then, as far as I saw them play Liga, I think it was a couple days ago, and they smashed them. It was like very one-sided, so that's probably going to be the test to see how Namiga does, right? So,
yeah. And in terms of sort of the storylines here in Eastern Europe, you're going to have that Ramses versus 9 Pandas down in the lower bracket. They're going to be meeting up on that first round down there. So we'll see who's going to be able to get the result out of that one. I mean, with Liga's performance today, it didn't look too hot. So we'll see what happens when it comes down to Ramses versus Solo, basically, with that Liga 9 Pandas matchup that will be happening tomorrow at 4. So today, you're going to get to enjoy the action of, I believe, Spirit and Na'Vi. That's going to be the next game that's going to be coming up today. I think on this stream, it will be somewhere. You'll find it. But either way, it happens at 8 o'clock, or at least do some quick maths, 2 hours from now. In 2 hours from now, that game will happen, Spirit versus Na'Vi. So make sure you watch that one and keep yourself up to date with all the action that we're having here in this regional qualifiers, where in this region, Eastern Europe, we've got these 8 teams. They're fighting for 3 spots. We've got 3 spots for Eastern Europe in the upcoming DreamLeague of DreamLeague Season 22. That is it, though, from myself and Fog today. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. You've had a beautiful time. Thank you very much for deciding to spend your precious moments with us here, enjoying some Dota 2. And indeed, just as a quick recap of today, Na'Vi took down Cyber Team 2-0, and Namiga took down Liga 2-0. It's been a pleasure, and I believe myself and Fogged will catch you over on Western Europe personally about a similar time on Monday. So we will see you in a couple of days personally for some Western European action. But of course, watch the stream, watch the tomorrow as well. There's many other regions, including Eastern Europe, continue to play out. So lots of Dota for you to enjoy. Bye!
Bye-bye.